Welcome to the live. What up, what up, what up? My name is Brother Legend. Y'all should know me by now. This is my live. We on TikTok at Bigbrolgnd, Bigbrolgnd. That's me. And welcome. Come on in. We just getting started. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters out there. What's going on? We talking about a few things. We got a discussion, not a debate. Today's topic, we're talking about anti-racism and racism in all its forms. We condemn it all. But more importantly, we love the people of the original ancestor. You know what I'm saying? The brothers and sisters from the motherland, we appreciate y'all coming into the room. Much love to all my melanated kings and queens. What's going on? If you're non-melanated, it's cool. We like y'all too. You alright? You know what I'm saying? But we definitely want to show love to the brothers and sisters, you feel me? Shout out to them originals. Shout out to the black women. The original God. Up here to talk about a few things. Now that I put some love out there. We got, can white people be allies? Can white people are white people inherently racist? Let's talk about it. Can black and white cultures peacefully coexist? Peacefully. I'm not talking about making a baby. Talking about cultures peacefully coexisting. That's not the same thing as getting together to make a child. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all feel equal to them in the bedroom, but when you get out, you realize that you're not. We could talk about that later. What's good, Melanated? What's good, family? I see all y'all in the comments. Appreciate y'all sharing the live. Let the brothers and sisters know I'm in here. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up? Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Hope everybody's been well today. You know what I'm saying? Hope your day has been sprinkled with self-love. You know what I'm saying? I hope you got a chance to make sure that you good and then learn some history, you know. I always try to learn a little bit about the continent, a little bit every day. Learn a little bit about the ancestors. At this point, I don't think it's even a choice. I just wake up and learn stuff. Can't even help it no more. Y'all be sending me so much content, man. Shout out to everybody that be DMing me some of the contents to help me grow. I really appreciate y'all helping me grow. I hope y'all grow as well. That's all we here to do. I'm not a therapist. I'm not even a teacher. I consider myself a guide maybe, but I'm just somebody that's doing the work himself and just sharing it, to be honest. I do know that I might be a little further along than some people, but I know people that's further along than me. So I have to be humble, you know. But I really appreciate y'all coming through, sending gifts, sending Panther Paws when you see some nonsense. Don't forget the rules, 5 Panther Paws to get somebody taken down out of here. Let me know, can y'all hear me in this? Absolutely. Thank you, Melanated. Everybody, we also want to put in the comments, free Congo, free Congo. Hashtag free Congo, hashtag free Haiti. Let's get in the algorithm with the brothers and sisters over there, you feel me? Hashtag free Congo. Let the brothers and sisters know that we love them in America and we watching what's going on the same way I see so many of us raising our voices for Palestine. A lot of us need to refocus on what's going on with our own people. And we could talk about that as well on another live. Or we can talk about it today. I don't know. It's up to y'all. Whatever y'all want to talk about. Anybody feels the need, come on up. We can talk about some of that. Somebody says stop M23. Absolutely. Somebody knows what's going on. The Virunga National Park. My goodness. I'm learning more and more every day. That national park is a corridor of illegal trade from the Congo to Rwanda. Disgusting what's going on there. Rwanda, the president should be held accountable in Rwanda because he uses a loophole in their law to get resources taken from the Congo and make it legal in Rwanda to be sold worldwide. That the president of Rwanda is a traitor to our people. We could talk about it. I need to continue to learn. But as I learn, so shall you. You know what I'm saying? We gonna. And the funny thing is, I've seen the president of Rwanda do a little. I seen him do a speech, but I also seen him in an interview with some British woman, or I think she's British. And I thought he was, halfway something, And now that I learned what I learned, oh my, So can't trust these African leaders. I'm waiting for the revolution, and I'm just going to keep brothers and sisters in America on code, teaching them what's going on. That Virunga National Park, the national forest, was meant to be a reserve, a wildlife reserve. However, it's being used because of its strategic position at the border of Congo and Rwanda as a corridor for illegal trade. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. All kind of nasty things going on there. So appreciate y'all. Putting hashtag free Congo. Let's continue to raise our awareness, brothers and sisters in America, in the Caribbean, all the diasporans. I'm hoping I'm just raising our awareness to what's going on. We talk about Black lives, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? She don't know about that. She don't know about them Black lives. She probably talking about her. She talking about her man. You know what I'm saying? She ain't talking about that. She don't want to free all that. She free all that, the lights might go out. You know what I'm saying? She need electricity. The price of her phone might go 10x if we free the Congo. If we free the Congo, imagine Congolese people making the price whatever the hell they want it to be. Oh my goodness. Imagine the Congo making the price whatever the hell they want it to be. My, oh my. Wouldn't that be something? That would be crazy. But I'm going to continue to learn. As I learn, my brother Kron, appreciate you. As I learn, I'm going to continue to share things with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Kron. Thank you. Thank you, brother. That's my brother Kron, y'all. Kron, drop some fire emojis so people can follow you, man. Kron's lives are a more community-oriented version of this live. This live is community-led. His live is community-oriented. You know what I'm saying? Like, his live is community-focused. Yo, follow this brother right here with the fire emojis. Follow him. Join his live. I'll be in there. His live is very community-focused. You feel me? When we come up here and talk about racism, we understand that it's a white man's problem. So, as I continue to grow my platform, I will hold spaces where we can have intimate discussions. I will hold more spaces where we can have intimate discussions. But for now, we talk about anti-racism as a whole, and we just lead as Pan-Africans to raise awareness to my brothers and sisters. But this is y'all space, so feel welcome. You know what I'm saying? Just don't come up here with don't come up here with no mayonnaise between your ears and you good. Don't come up here with no mayonnaise. Appreciate you, brother Kron. Yeah. So, all right, let's talk, man. Where y'all at? Where we at? Let's get the likes up. Oh, we over. What? Oh, y'all got me at 7. That's crazy. Y'all got the 7K quick as hell. All right, we at 7, man. Where y'all at? Somebody said, what is white tea? White tea is the color of toilet paper. I'm gonna answer some questions. White tea is Fed speak. It is Fed speak. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that's actually facts. You're weird for silencing people's options. Finna report yo lame ass. What? Silencing options? What? I don't know what that's talking about. My page is dedicated to the African continent. I like that. I'm gonna follow you back. I'm gonna check your page out. I'm gonna check your page out. If you talking that, if you keeping it real, I'm gonna follow you. I already followed you, but I'm gonna check your page out too. You better be, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody African, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody that raises awareness on this platform. We know this platform wasn't built for us. That's the reason I host my live the way I do. You know what I'm saying? Someone said, cook these goons. They sure do be coming up. Hey, man, what happened yesterday? Yesterday was crazy, man. I just looked at that video from when Alpha Coon came up here. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Alpha Coon? He said, see me in the ring, bro. Somebody said, nope, they can't be allies. Why not? Nah, nobody requested yet. This might be one of them lies where I already scared them off. She scared them off, probably. It's crazy how she got I can't breathe around her neck. This is from 2020. 2020 was a crazy year. 2020 is the reason when I say non-black people can't be look at me crazy and confused. It's because of
Hey,
2020.
brother.
What's
I'm not
going
gonna be
on?
up. Well, I'm not gonna be up long. I came up to be the first one to answer your questions
All right. Talk
as a
to us, sister.
sister.
All right. Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
say no to YT people being allies, and the reason why is because the epigenetics does not have them having active empathy, and to be an ally, you need active empathy. It's seen as how over 90% of the YT race lacks empathy due to epigenetics, especially within this country, or not even the system, just this country alone. I say no, they cannot be allies. Yes, they are inherently racist. That's what's caused the epigenetics to lack the empathy. And no, how am I going to be? How's my culture going to mix with culture vulture shit? Like, I don't get it.
I heard that. Thank you for the rundown. That's an A plus right there. Our first A of the day. That's the first A of the day. We give out grades on this live.
Hello.
What's going on? Could you give us your age, race, and pronouns, please?
Yes, my name's Danielle. I'm 30. I'm a female. He or she, her. I'm sorry, I'm
All
not
right.
used to all that quite yet.
Okay. And your
Um,
race?
I am Caucasian.
All right.
To answer your questions, I want to say that as a white woman, yes, I believe that white folks can choose to be allies dependent upon the way that they're raised, their environment, the people that they're around, because although it's a big deal in today's society, like there's a lot of people like myself that don't see people of color and automatically, jump on, oh, that's a person of color. Like we like to see character. There's not everybody that wants to see like the character behind a race. You know what I mean?
What do you
As
mean
far
the
as
character behind the race?
like I don't know if you're a good person, man. Like if you see someone down and out and you're willing to help them. If you see someone and you're going to be kind enough to not judge, criticize, just not be, for a lack of a better term, just not be an unkind asshole. You know what I mean? Forgive my French.
Interesting.
Okay. Um, Quick question. What do you think it takes to make an ally a good ally?
In my opinion, if you're asking me directly, I think somebody that knows you, stands for you, what you believe in, and has your back. Somebody that'll see you down for the count and lend a hand, or just advocate for that person's views, their belief systems. As far as an ally goes, that's what I believe an ally is: somebody that's on your side of the fence and can understand your perspective, and also not steal your voice, though, because I will say, as a white woman, I do see a lot of white people going around and kind of putting their face where they don't belong, sticking their nose where it doesn't belong, advocating for people too much to the point where it's almost offensive, if that makes sense.
Okay, so my next point is, I wanted to point this out first before my next question slash point. You said you, as in singular person. This is a whole group. How can you be an ally for only one singular person and not the whole group? To be an ally for one singular person means that you are ignoring the struggles, beliefs, communal effects of the whole group. That's the first point. The next point is what are the I was trying to ask for, like, what are the bullet point topics that you think every person should have to be able to say that they are an ally?
Well, that's where it gets a little, like I said, there's a lot of people that are raised and, brought up in an environment where being,
Please mute. Cody, please mute. We'll come to you in a moment.
I'm so sorry. There's people that are brought up in an environment or by parents or figures that condone racism or condone, division and separating each other. So I think the point of your question is to back up a whole entire people. Like that's just a personal decision, in my opinion. Like, as a white woman, I never agreed with, you're taught about racism and slavery and all of the things that took place in America's history. And from the second I learned about that stuff at the age of 7, 8, 6, 5 years old, you just know that that's a horrible way of life. That's a horrible way to treat your fellow human beings. And me personally, I don't stand for that. It's the same thing with the indigenous folks, and the way that they were told they can't have their culture, they can't speak their language, they can't have their schools, they can't have their food, their beauty of their culture.
So what do you think? What do you think an ally would do in that scenario? Knowing what we know
That's
about
where we need to know how to respectfully be an advocate. You know what I mean? Because there's so many people out there that,
respectfully.
yeah, like to respectfully advocate for people of color, because there's I know you guys saw it. There was the photo you used for your
Respect.
background. For example, there was a lot of
Yeah,
people saying that like laughing at it, kind of like, that's ridiculous, man. Like, you're not a person of color. You
I'm
shouldn't,
laughing at it. I'm not gonna lie,
doing that, right?
but
So it's like, how do we
it's
advocate and be allies without being or coming across fake or offensive or disingenuous? You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna say this because this is something that I fully believe my own self. The Black community does not have any allies. And here's why. Within this world, not even this, we can even go within the country of America. You continuously see anti-Black rhetoric, anti and anti-Black beliefs within all forms of each culture within this country. White people have actively gone across the globe looking for a place to belong, to call themselves white. To say that you are white means that you have actively thrown away the culture of which the ethnicity that you were. You have thrown away your ethnic culture to say that you are this one race for you to be able to have the power. White equals power. That
peace,
is the
Molly.
sad truth. We ask for race, but reality is we want people to also understand that when you say your race, you can be like, hey, this is also my ethnicity as well, my ethnic culture here.
Right.
Like, people forget and forgo adding the ethnic culture to their race because they do not wish to They do not wish to actively say, hey, I do not have the power that people actively say that I do. Even though in reality, the power of just having the skin tone within that race has actively caused the harm to many people. And I have many sources that can prove this already. But I wanted to point out that, again, epigenetics does play a part within being an ally. Does your epigenetics allow you to show empathy right now? Does your epigenetics allow you to put yourself in all point of view, in all position? Does your epigenetics allow you, as a YT person, to take yourself, just your personal self, out of the equation and look at it as a whole? Because reality is, what society has taught is rugged and rigid individualism, while the Black community has actively taught rigid, what's the word, communalism. YT culture is individualism. I say it does, YT culture doesn't exist, but in reality, it is a power structure in which individualism and hatred actively thrive and grow. It is YT supremacy. That is what that is. That is YT culture, sadly. But what I am saying for the YT people cannot be allies is that the individualism is so ingrained within all of YT culture, not just like ethnic culture, because ethnic culture does not ever actively teach individualism. It teaches communalism, but YT, as in the race, YT culture actively teaches individualism on the minute level.
I
For
could
you
agree
to
with that.
actively be able
Absolutely.
to for you to be able to be an ally while still saying that you are YT or have YT culture means that you do not have the ability to be able to take yourself out from being an individual to being a communal person. That is what I am saying. That is why YT people cannot be allies, because this systemic structure has actively made it to where individualism has overran the communalism that is needed to be. Individualism has overran
Oh,
the
we got
communalism
someone
that
echoing.
is needed.
Mm.
Hey, everybody. Oh my God.
Well,
Oh my God. All right. I don't know what the hell that was.
I
I'm
do agree
sorry
with her
to
though.
everyone's ears. I'm sorry. All right.
I
Hold
I
on. All right. Okay, go ahead. You can agree.
I
Um,
do agree very much
yeah.
so. Just the one part that I would like to further delve into is the empathy, the level of empathy. I do believe that that comes from what, yes, an individual does face and go through. If you, for example, just for example, if you know friends or family that have struggled with addiction or
Please
substance
mute,
abuse,
Linda. Please mute. Mute your
you'll
mic
have
when you come up. Please, thank you.
you'll have more empathy for somebody that struggles with addiction just based on knowing somebody that has gone through it or seeing somebody that has suffered from it, right? Just for example. So to say that, all people that are white just lack empathy, it's just not true. While there's plenty out there that do and are
Prove us
great.
wrong.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Prove us wrong.
So I have the studies on epigenetics that can actively, and the studies on how empathy is actually a genetic trait. So I can actively point you towards these studies, and I would like you to give me a study that proves that the genetic coding to have empathy is actively not being registered in the white T bodies by at birth, before birth, while being made in the womb, in utero. It is not being registered to be active.
Okay, so here's my thing. We can get all into that system, and I appreciate you because she is a scholar in that specific area. But we can even talk about this on an ideological um, playing field. When we're talking about allies, it depends on what you're talking about: anti-racism or pro-blackness. Do you believe, Danielle, that white people can be pro-black?
I believe they can. It just depends. Like, what about, like, for example, and I don't mean to come across sounding like ignorant, but there's people that are white that grow up in Atlanta and they have an accent and they are surrounded by people of color, and that's what not that they identify as black, but they embrace the culture with open arms because that's where they came from, that's where they grew up from, that's who they were surrounded by. So I believe, if you're asking me that, I believe yes, just based on
All right.
where they're coming from. Yeah.
So that answer was wrong as hell. But what is your definition of pro-black?
I'm to have me sit up straight. I'm laying down with the flu.
Hold on, sis.
Flu.
Hold on. Because I'm trying to meet her where she's at. What is your definition of pro-blackness?
Advocating for the success and the prosperity of life for all
Okay,
people of
I see
color.
where you're going. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're looking at the word pro, advocating, and you look at black people, advocating for black people. Boom.
Absolutely.
Pro-black. Right.
Yeah.
So that
Just
is
humankind, in my
that,
opinion, man.
right,
Yeah.
that lacks context. That lacks, for example, context matters when you're talking about pro this, pro that. For example, pro-life. Does that mean that you want to grow flowers all the time and just grow
No,
life?
of course not.
Because
Huh,
you're
yeah.
advocating for life, right? No,
Yeah, I
it means you're
understand.
anti-abortion. Because with context, you understand that the pro-life movement is really a movement that is anti-abortion. So pro-black does not just mean you just advocate for black people. It means prioritizing one's actions and values with what's in the best interest of building the black community. I'll say it again. Say it nice and slow. Here we go. Prioritizing one's actions and values with what's in the best interest. So, prioritizing, number one goal of what you're doing with your life.
Right.
Your actions, what you do, and what you believe with what's in the best interest, not of other communities, not in self-interest, but the best interest of the black community. But not only that, building within the black community. So building. So now, do you think a white person wakes up anywhere on this planet?
No, I
Okay.
don't, sir.
All right, so
No, I
cool.
don't. You
get
totally
that.
got me. I
Okay.
totally meet
So
you
you
there.
understand. Okay,
Yes,
cool.
absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
pro-blackness in you said
May
being
I
raised around
ask-
black people. Now you understand that even all black people are not pro-black, because that if that were the case, we wouldn't need the term pro-black. We just say
Right.
black people.
Right, man.
So
No,
all
I
right.
totally see that. I'm totally seeing and picking up what you're putting down. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
To that, I would just ask, like, as somebody who wants to not keep the division going and to not be, white
We're trying to
supremacy.
get the unity going.
Yeah,
It's just we're trying to
would
get
just
the.
ask, what do we?
It's
What do
like
we?
we're running away from Freddy Krueger in our movie, in our horror movie. We're trying to get
Right.
away from him, and for
No,
some reason, Freddy Krueger keeps following us, saying he wants us all to unite. And we're like, "Yo, you just unalived our ancestors
homies,
and
our
our
friends,
friends,
yeah.
and you're still unaliving us. We
Yeah.
we trying to unite with our people, but Freddy keep trying to say every
How
time
do
we
we
do
stand up
that
against Freddie,
we
like, as in unison? Is my
there you
like,
go.
what
Now
would-
I'm gonna give you the answer to that question: anti-racism.
right?
That's why I said pro-blackness or anti-racism. Which one can white people be allies in? Except when we're talking about anti-racism, we have to take into context. Anti-racism is a system is practicing dismantling the oppressive system of race as it exists
So can
in
we
the
do
world.
that by
white
raising our
supremacy.
children to not see that, or to be aware, but to also steer clear from that? Because I do have a
Talking about white children.
Yeah,
Okay.
my son's first best friend in school was a black boy. He didn't say, "Mom, my best friend's black." He just said, "My best friend's name is Donovan." So I try to encourage my son
No,
to
that's not good. No, no.
buy it into that.
No, no,
shit,
no,
you
no,
know?
no, 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 no. That's erasure. That's just that. No, don't. We don't listen. I'm not gonna. Please stop doing the anecdote thing. Stop doing the mother, cousin, my mom, my little boy. Like, don't do that. Let's keep it ideological. So, anti-racism is dismantling racism. When it comes to anti-racism, we're the allies. You understand?
Absolutely.
We're the allies. When it comes to racism, we're the allies. Racism is a white problem that affects black people.
Absolutely.
So that is something that should be a solution y'all are focused on. And we're the allies. We will help you. This is a problem that affects us, It affects y'all a lot more. The Wall Street Journal just did a study, and they found that racism has cost America $13 trillion. Oh my goodness, 13 trillion. And that's not even including the damage it's done to, communities. Oh my goodness, it's why? You're doing all this for what? To feel better than people? It's disgusting. So
I
this
couldn't
is a
agree more
big
with you, man.
problem.
Putting anybody down for whether their color of skin, what they prefer to
Right.
do,
So
who
this
they
is a
sleep
big
with, you know?
problem in the white community. We'll help y'all with it. And
Absolutely.
so pro-blackness is us building, prioritizing ourselves. Anti-racism is y'all fixing what the hell y'all done broke. We'll help y'all be allies. But in neither of these scenarios are white people the allies. So that's
Yeah.
that's
I
the
gotta
thing.
agree with that. Also, Danielle, if you want to start doing your anti-racism work, I have a book for you. It is called White Fragility. I would highly recommend you read that book because
Take
it breaks
note, yeah.
down all of the race. It breaks down racism, the microaggressions, the macroaggressions, all of it, and it makes it into a simpler and easy to read book for white tea people to understand what racism is and how it has actively affected us. White Fragility is the name of the book.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for that, Danielle. I'm going to go on to the next guest.
Thank you
Appreciate
so
you for
much for
coming
having
up.
me. Appreciate it.
All right. One love.
Answer all the
Cody, could you
questions.
give
I think
us
you'll
your
be
age, race, and pronouns, please?
Hi, late 30s, male. He, him, excuse me.
All right. Thank you. And your race?
I'm a white dude.
Okay. And everybody down below, don't forget to tap like, tap like, tap like. I'm sorry, my food just got here, but keep tapping like, brothers and sisters. Put hashtag free Congo, hashtag free Haiti. Let them know that we in here. Let them know that we support them. And now I'm gonna let Cody give us a word. Go ahead, give us your thoughts on the questions up above.
I like what you said, how y'all are the allies in this. I would say most white people are probably inherently racist, depending if growing up in America and stuff. I grew up in the South. My father was racist. My grandfather was racist. And can what black and white cultures peacefully coexist? I hope so, but it's going to take what you're talking about here, man. As far as like uh, dismantling systemic oppression, right, of the American government. So I try to listen and learn, and there's a lot of things that I try to do, but having conversations like this, I think, are more important. So that's why I'm here.
Okay.
Cultures can actually peacefully coexist.
Pardon? Can we peacefully coexist? Yeah,
How do
I
you
hope
think
so.
that they would be able to peacefully coexist?
I'm sorry, what?
How do you think black culture and white culture can peacefully coexist?
I'm not sure how you're asking me that question. I hear the question, right? And I guess I'm just trying to. Can you frame it differently for me? Because uh, I feel that inside like this American system, right? Uh, until there's like real systemic change, then maybe the answer to that's no. So I don't know if I'm to
No?
give you an honest answer.
Okay, I'll change it up because I was just adding the word how to the question above.
Of course.
So, black culture, which has many struggles, excuse me, ooh,
It's all right. I do that all the time.
struggles, music, many things that tie us all together, even across the world. And YT culture, and I'm talking about this from a racial standpoint, not an ethnic standpoint, which means that naming countries and their cultures will not work on this point because, again, there's ethnic culture and then there is racial culture. We're asking for the racial culture, not the ethnic culture. So the racial white tea culture, which I don't think exists, how can those two racial cultures coexist peacefully?
As far as a culture, I again would point to. I mean, it would take like a concerted effort here at least in where I live. I can speak for like America and stuff, right? So like, I'm not sure how to answer that question. If I'm being honest with you, I can tell you what I can tell you what I mean. I can tell you what I try to do.
If you don't know, you don't have to answer.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't do that on my live. To be honest, if you don't know anybody, if you don't know something, just feel free to say you don't know.
I don't know.
You don't have to answer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because we don't want people just walking all over their own feet. So
because I eat people who do that. I eat those people up almost every single day. But Katie,
I'm real. I have no problem saying I don't know. I'm also I have no problem
Cody,
saying that I was. Anyways, yeah.
1 second, Cody. Katie, I did not say the Irish don't have culture. What I said was racially there is no whole white tea culture because you cannot take one white tea person from any part of the world, put them in a different place of the world, and they share the same culture. That is impossible. So there is no white tea culture as a whole racially. Ethnically, since the Irish is a national ethnicity, an ethnic nationality, they do have culture. Congratulations. Now you know the difference. Please make sure you come correct when you come for what I'm saying, because I come correct at all times. Thank you.
All right, absolutely. Appreciate you. Don't laugh at my apple juice. My wife brought me some apple juice. All right, so there's no way in hell black culture and white culture going to peacefully coexist. It has never happened. To say that it could happen is like saying I could jump to the moon. You never seen it happen? Theoretically, if I could jump high enough, I guess, but you sound, like you're in another reality, to be honest. It wouldn't be able to coexist until black and white, which are not neutral terms, but two categories in a caste system of oppression, until these two, this entire construct doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
There's no way that these people that are classified as this now would be able to coexist. There'd have to be no such thing. It'd have to be, oh, wow, that's what ancient people used to believe. Wow. Yeah. Oh, what a fun fact. Until then, there's no way. And until then, white people are inherently racist. So one question kind of goes into the next.
No regrets essay. I am starving. Come up. I want to eat you alive here. Like, I want to verbally eradicate you in a conversation.
Yeah.
Please come up.
All right.
People right. Some crazy shit.
Ready.
Oh, yeah, she's ready. I appreciate you coming up, Cody. We're going to go
cheers. I can drop down if you want.
Okay, peace.
Yep.
Crazy Black Librarian, what's going on? Oh, wait, Hannibal's next. My bad. Hold on, sister.
What's good,
Hannibal, give us. Hey, what's good? We can't hear you, man. Your mic is. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, talk to us, brother.
So I completely agree with the sister Harleen. White people are inherently racist, and until I see
real quick, give us your age, race, and pronouns.
Oh, my bad. So I'm a man. I'm 45. I'm about 44. And I'm Afro-Dominican. And I've been fighting this fight my whole life, y'all. We're never gonna have allies. Black people never gonna have allies. And let me say why I say this. Until I see the white version of the Million Man March, talking about, we're gonna point out every last racist white tea person, and there has to be all white people. Until I see that, I will not believe that white people have any empathy. I will not believe that white people have any care for for what they really say. A lot of them, like the young lady that was speaking here, she was speaking for herself. And that's what the sister Harleen was trying to explain to her. You're not speaking for the whole of your people. You're speaking for yourself. So what I'm saying is this. Until I see a whole group of Latinos, a whole group of white people, a whole group of, who else? Asians, like millions of them. There has to be millions of them teaming together and saying, okay, we are trying to stop the idiotic racist ones of us from being nasty to the black race. Until I see that, I will not believe that we have allies. I will not believe that they are not racist. And this is the thing, look, even the ones that say, oh no, I'm not racist. I have a black friend. I have a black, I have black bestie or some goofy shit like that, right? All you gotta do is sit back and let them talk. And they're gonna say something so stupid. And it just takes a matter of time. You know, and yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of them there's a few, you know, here and there that are gonna be empathetic. But guess what? When they see their counterparts being nasty, they don't speak. They stay with their mouth shut. They stay quiet. So until I see them calling each other out and getting into physical fist fights the way I've physically fought my family members over this. Physically. Like punches to the face, like I knocked out 2 of my cousin's teeth. My uncle tried to sue me over this. So until I see that, I don't believe none of these people, bro.
Hey, man, I knew Dominicans like you exist, man. I knew they was out there somewhere. I knew there was Dominican brothers like this somewhere.
Oh,
I'm from
let
the
me
East
tell you.
Coast. I grew up
Brother,
around
let
a
me
lot of
tell you.
Dominicans. I never.
There's
So
a
all
few
I
of us
wanted
here
to
and there.
say,
Wait,
Hannibal, was
hold on, sister. Hold on.
okay.
Go ahead,
There's a
brother.
few of us. There's a few of us here and there. We starting to like, you know, some of these younger kids I've been noticing are starting to wake up to the stupidity of their parents. I'm one of the rare occasions. Brother, I got a black woman tattooed on my chest. Can nobody
Talk about it.
can nobody tell me that the black woman isn't God? Can nobody tell me
Absolutely.
that? Not
Hey,
no
man.
Bible, not no pastor, nobody. My parents, nobody. I shut them all down, bro. Like I went through something in my life that made me give back their whole Bible, made me jump out of the book
Ooh,
club.
I heard that.
I'm not with the Christianity shit. I'm not with none of that shit. And you know what? It's crazy, bro. Unfortunately, right? We're never gonna. I don't think we're ever gonna see it, y'all. You know when? You know when we're gonna see it? When everybody realizes who they're praying to.
Right.
When everybody realizes who they're praying to, that's when racism is gonna die at the snap
Yeah.
of a finger. It's gonna unalive at the snap of a finger.
Talk
Absolutely.
about y'all, but I'm praying to my
Wow.
ancestors. They done taught me everything I need to know. I pray to my ancestors. But Hannibal, I wanted to say for the man comment on the pronouns, even men go by even other men actively go by they them pronouns and only they them pronouns. To say that I am a man is to erase the fact that there are people who identify sexually as a man but gender wise have they them pronouns and other pronouns.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I
sis.
go
You know what it is with me? I don't do the whole pronouns thing. I don't care for it. I just say, listen, I'm a man. That's who I am. I don't care for the whole.
so
Me personally.
saying I and then saying you don't do the pronoun thing is very contradictory there because I is a pronoun and I sexually identify as a woman. Gender wise, I am a non-binary. I am a gender fluid, non-binary, and femme presenting person. So she, her, they, them. I go by she, her pronouns today, but I've come up on Brother Legends Live saying they, them multiple times. So that's also why I'm trying to say that. And I am not confused. I am clearly not confused because I know who the fuck
All
I
right.
am.
So look, when we speak in this colonizer tongue, that's the reason I asked for the pronouns. And I understand everybody don't feel the same way, and everybody doesn't have a deep enough understanding. But we're speaking in this colonizer tongue where they do have pronouns. But we understand our ancestors spoke in a tongue that didn't have pronouns. Our ancestors were also more gender fluid. We also understand that, you know, every African hairstyle is unisex. Did you ever notice that? I can have an afro just like my wife. I can have locks just like my wife. I can have cornrows just like my wife. We can have braids. We can do whatever we want because our ancestors didn't have that separation. If you were part of the tribe, you're part of the tribe. But because we speak in this colonizer tongue where there are pronouns, I do try to be respectful. And sometimes I do let it slide. The whole point of asking for the pronouns is so that it doesn't derail the conversation when someone gets offended. And I do ask everybody that comes up here to please try their best to be respectful. But I feel like brother meant no harm.
Nobody, bro. Yeah, I hope I didn't disrespect nobody.
Yeah,
I wasn't trying. Yeah, because I tell you the truth, the whole he, her, them thing, I respect it. I just don't do it for myself. I'm a man. I'm an old head. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still in the 90s, y'all. This all this new stuff that that's been popping up in American pop culture now. I don't play into it. I don't buy into it. You know, I grew up, seeing my father and my mom's, and I know now things have changed. I know now, I respect.
But do you have enough knowledge of your ancestors to understand that pronouns is not part of our culture?
Exactly.
Okay. But I'm gonna keep it rolling. Hey man, I'm delighted that we had a pro-black Dominican up here. I grew up around Dominicans, but that does not happen often. At least in my life. Hey man, I'm from the East Coast, man. Like you know what I'm saying? My one of my first girlfriends was Dominican. You know, I had a Dominican and that's crazy. I had a Haitian crush in middle school, and then by the time I got to high school, I had a Dominican girlfriend. Then I had a Cuban girlfriend, but she was too. Never mind. We'll get into that another time. But I love to hear it, man. Keep unpacking, and thanks for coming up. I'm gonna go to the next person. She said it mad times. Who was next? And I still. Crazy is next. Go ahead, sister.
I'll jump off. You can let somebody else on, bro.
Okay. All right. One love.
Kick me so I can stay in the comments.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, bro.
So I've noticed some people get uncomfortable with calling me crazy, but I have my own reasons. That's fine. I get it. I'm understanding. I'm not going to be defensive about it. So my name is Ronnie, R-A-N-I, pronounced like Ronnie. I am 48, she, her. Can white people be allies? No. I've met too many participants in white supremacy with an ally mask. While I've lived in Oregon, Portland for the last year and a half, I saw a lot of BLM flags and the nice, beautiful manicured lawns, but they are having Triple K meetings in their basement. Yes, they are. If their parents read them their pop-up books as a child about MLK and Rosa Parks, they are still going to school and college and daycare and work.
A pop-up book about MLK would be so depressing. That'd be so nice.
But see, I think my whole point about that is they're thinking, well, I'm going to read you some children's books and we are going to point out what is bad and what is not. They're not teaching them to be actively anti-racist. Do you know what I'm saying? These are black people and we're white people. That's basically what I've seen them teach. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to expose my child to culture. Well, let's go to the library and get some pop-up books. You know, they're not taking them to plays. You know, they're not taking them to movies or documentaries that are safe for children to watch. Do you know what I'm saying? They're not doing those things. So they only have a mask in my opinion. Their literature, as they're growing up, their schools they don't have black authors. You're not looking at black authors. You're not looking at black characters. So even if their parents are anti-racist, are quote unquote allies, they will still be exposed to the white supremacist system and become comfortable in it because they would rather be chosen than not. You know what I'm saying? That's just what they're taught. And I'm going to be honest, you keep suggesting these people read They Were Her Slaves. Read chapter 1. Chapter 1 literally illustrates
They Were Her Property.
They were her property, sorry. It literally illustrates how it's inherited in the best way, I think. It's like That's how it's done. That's why they have this behavior.
Yeah.
Let me see. Sorry, I hate getting my books mixed up. I apologize for that.
No, you good, sister? We know what you
Um,
mean. Mm-hmm.
let's see. Let me see, can black people, no, one needs to dominate black spaces. We see it in these lives, when these parents come up in these lives, they come up in here and, well, I have to say, I want to, that is the classic example of that culture and mentality, is they come in these lives and then they dominate, but it's learned, it's inherited. They inherently learn and believe that their whiteness is always supposed to be centered, is always supposed to be preferred, because they learned it. I don't get how they can deny that, because if they are truly conscious, they will recognize that. They're always going to believe they're supposed to be centered and preferred over black people and other in other people of color, because they see it in their jobs and politics. They know they're not qualified for a job and end up getting it over a black person. They know that. They look at the person that's up for the job, their resume, and look at their history. They're connected on LinkedIn. They know who their competition is. So when they get the job, they know damn well why they got that job.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get all emotional, but
All right. Well, thank you for that, sister. Somebody said affirmative action. Well, yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
actually getting ready to drop down, but there was one guy that commented earlier, DeGan Prez. He said black people, and I don't know if he was white. He said black people, the only race crying about racism. I mean, if he's white, does that not tell him something? I don't know. I'm sorry. I may have thought too much about that one, but I was just like, whoa, that doesn't, why would you say that? You just admitted to something technically.
Yeah. Listen, I started reading all those comments, man. I'd be lost. These people are delusional. Right? Someone said strong delusion. Exactly. Let's go to the next guest. Appreciate you, Crazy Black Librarian, for coming out.
Can someone drop me?
Yeah, got you.
Say real quick. Can we all just take a second to smoke that Carolyn Bryant pack? Cause ding dong, the bitch is dead.
What? Wait, no, she on a live a while ago, right?
Yeah, but I like to remind people that this bitch is dead.
Absolutely. She is.
CJ Wings, you don't even have enough followers to come up, let alone say racism is good. I'm gonna need you to get your money up and your followers up, and before you say anything, because you need to be on the panel to speak to me and pay me. Thank you.
All right, sister. Yeah, let's not give them attention in the comments, because it gets too crazy. Brothers and sisters, please tap like. We almost at 50K. That was pretty fast, man. Keep tapping like. Send gifts, even if it's just a rose or two. Send some gifts. Let the algorithm know that you're getting value from the live. Absolutely. Someone needs to mute up. Sam Clark, you got an echo. If you're getting value from the live, you send like a gift or two. Send something to speak. This is my co-host right here. He's also one of my moderators. And we're going to keep it pushing, man. Oh, we over 50K, man. Appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. All that helps protect the live. We've been having some real-ass discussions, so we just going to keep rolling. Linda, could you give us your age, your race, and your pronouns, please?
Hello, everybody. I am technically Arab, but I guess you could say white. I am 27 years old now, and she, her are my pronouns.
All right, thank you. And talk to us. Give us your thoughts on the questions up above.
Okay, I'm just going to give you like a brief little background, and then kind of it ties into the questions or the answers of these questions.
Be careful.
Yes, sir. I grew up in Jordan in the Middle East. I came to America about 9 years ago now, And I was truly shocked to see how racism plays a huge role in this country, because what they portray on social media and on TV is the complete opposite, right? I started learning more about history. I didn't even know about slavery in America, to be quite honest with you. Really cut deep. I understand exactly why Black people are this emotional and upset. It's their right to be so. About the ally part, I think that nowadays Americans have, more specifically white Americans, have like a complex to where they feel guilty. And I'm not sure if this would be considered allies or not, but they are willing to give up their dignity and everything else to make sure that they don't seem racist. I don't know how that plays, like if that is considered an ally to anybody or not, but I've seen it very often, especially here in California. Like they hate themselves for being white, right?
I would too.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would too, but I do not count that as allyship, and here's why. To hate yourself means that you cannot love anyone else to truly help them. To hate yourself
Right.
to that extent does not means that you cannot truly love yourself, love anyone to help them to the extent that is needed. In California, we see a lot of white hatred from within their own community. What we see is them actively trying to portray themselves as a victim of their own hatred that their ancestors have continuously what's the word, portrayed, executed, and built upon for centuries. So
Yeah.
to use to gain a victimhood does not make you an ally. In fact, it even puts you in a worse off situation for being against us and being an ally, quote unquote. In fact, it makes you a horrible person to me, because to hate yourself just because of your skin tone means that you actively do. If you were not whitey, you would be like, "Oh, I'm
Well,
good. I'm great.
well.
I'm
Here's the
amazing."
thing. I wouldn't if I was in that pointy nose situation. I wouldn't hate myself because of my skin tone. It'd be because of the impact my people have had on the world, and how I was complicit or up or benefited from that negative impact on humanity. The same way I imagine R. Kelly's drummer feels, or people in his band
Right, and I'm
that
leaning more
benefited
towards what
from
you're
what R.
saying.
Kelly did. You know what I'm saying? Or Harvey Weinstein's, best friends, things like that. Epstein. I don't know. Yeah, I would hate that. The context of what I was getting paid from while it was causing harm to others. Except
Right,
you guys
and
don't get paid, but you do. You do. Yeah, I guess so. Never mind.
yeah, you're leaning more towards the point that I was trying to make, is that these people, I feel like, hate the fact that there's a connotation between them and what their ancestors had done. You know what I'm saying?
No, not their ancestors. Their forefathers. Their ancestors is like thousands of years ago. Forefathers. We talking a few
Yeah,
centuries.
closer to,
Up
yeah.
until today, shoot, their father, mother probably done something. I mean, we talking about Jerry Jones is in the back of pictures where he's telling little black children not to walk into a high school because segregation. Like he was on the wrong side of the picket line. That's crazy. He's still pumping. He's still alive.
I mean,
Rudy
what people,
Bridges. Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, my mother remembers the back of the bus. So yeah, it's not that long. It's not ancestors.
I hear
Go
you. No,
ahead.
I hear you. I mean, like I said, yeah, I'm recently kind of became more in touch of how recent this history has really been. I read this book that's called Medical Apartheid, and like it talks to you about how even to this day you will see like injustice, more specifically towards Black women, in medical fields, and they're just not treated the same whatsoever. A lot of people believe that black people couldn't feel pain, and the whole anesthesia thing and abortion thing, like it goes really deep, and I understand that. Therefore, I don't think that people can be allies, maybe. Inherently racist, yes. I do think everybody, specifically in America, is inherently racist, whether
It's
they
wrong
want to
answer.
admit it or not.
Keep going. No. You said everybody. You just dropped a grenade and ran.
What do you mean?
No
Everybody, like,
nuance. There's no nuance to what you just said.
okay, white people.
Everybody is nothing. Like you can't just everybody. Everybody's inherently racist.
Honestly,
You know,
I'm gonna say this though. I would.
everybody's R. Kelly. That's basically what you just said. Everybody.
No, I didn't
Yeah.
even think of racism or even race to begin with until I stepped foot in this country and then had to look back, because everywhere else I've lived in 3 different countries my whole life, and it's
We know you're
nowhere is it the
privileged.
same.
I know.
I
We know you're privileged.
I am
Black people
definitely
don't
privileged,
don't
and
have the same experience you have. You're just saying you didn't know about it because you had the privilege to not care.
I wouldn't say to not care, because I do care. I'm telling
You
you,
didn't
as a collective
before. You
society.
knew, but that's the thing. You didn't. You didn't at some point know. You just said you're learning because you didn't know. I knew since the day I had first day of kindergarten. That's when I found out I was black. I mean, I knew before that black was the thing to be. You know, I grew up, Tupac was on the radio. Everybody had flat tops. I looked at Will Smith. I saw myself. You know, I thought, everybody was black around me. So I just thought that was, everybody's. And then I went to kindergarten, and this white teacher was like my mom now, and she's telling me what to do, and she don't look nothing like my mom. And I found out and started getting in trouble more for things that I would do at home and be celebrated for, because she didn't understand our culture. She didn't understand the way we spoke. And so, I found out at kindergarten. You're finding out now because privilege. You didn't have to find out in kindergarten.
Definitely. I never said I wasn't privileged. I agree that I do have the privilege. But again, I think you're looking at
Not
this
arguing
as
with you.
I was in this country my whole life. And again, like I said, we have
It
a
don't matter
completely
what country you in. If
we
you
have
in
a
Jordan
completely
and you
different
white, you're
history.
gonna have privilege. If you in Jordan and you black, you're gonna find out in kindergarten.
Okay, sure. I can't disagree with you because I don't know what it's like to be black anywhere. But like I said, it's like it isn't the
Remember,
same.
you was learning. You don't have to not disagree with me. You can just learn.
I am definitely learning. I never said I wasn't. But like I said, it's different histories. Like I started this off saying that I don't know much about American history, right? Because it's a completely different experience
You don't
for
know much
you.
about race because we're not talking about America. Nothing up here is about America. I hate it when non-Americans think race only exists in America. When black people worldwide come up here and tell me how race is racism the same way everywhere else, but then white people from other countries come up here and say, we don't have that. And I know Jordanian people. That's how I know you're full of shit. I know one of the sons of the richest family in Jordan. And we have unpacked racism together. It absolutely exists. You just didn't know because you're white. It's like, this is ridiculous. It's not because you're not American.
I think you're purposely misunderstanding me. I said it's not the same, right?
Ma'am,
It's the same.
ma'am, stop being combative and just go with the conversation. You're being combative. Stop
How am
doing
I
that,
combative if
please.
I'm literally saying
Because
that?
you're telling Legend what he's not doing. You're countering what he's doing in terms of a conversation with you, telling, just like you just said, he's misinterpreting something. That's not what's happening. We're listening to you. Stop doing that, please.
All right.
Well, it's the realization that racism is global, and no matter where I go as a black person, I'm seen as black before anything else. But it's definitely the privilege to be able to go to 3 different countries and not fully understand or experience the racism in which black people do. And I love when people say, I'm not black, so and you would never want to be black. Because any day that you had to change place with a black person, you want laws, govern, and everything else to change in regards to how you were treated. And when people are asked, would you want to be black? What is their answer?
Hell no.
And I mean,
Hell no.
never in my life said that I want to be black. And again, I sympathize
We
and I
weren't saying
understand
you were
that.
saying
You
that.
did it
See how
again.
she did it
You
again.
did it again,
You
ma'am.
didn't. You keep
Please stop.
saying what you're not saying, and that
Stop
tells us
doing
a
that.
lot about what you think we saying. It's weird, you know. You keep saying I
No,
didn't
I
say that.
basically,
I
I
did. I
feel like
didn't.
people
I'm
are putting
defending,
words in my mouth, but I'm
defending. That's what you keep doing, and that lets us know that you feel
Now, I was
attacked.
making a statement, so I can't speak for you because I was listening. I've been listening this whole time, but I've been busy. So at the end of the day, no one put words in your mouth. It's that you are triggered by the conversation. And that happens when you tend to not be educated or well-rounded on the experience of what you want to speak on. It's obvious. Okay, if you're here to learn, then stay in the audience.
that's why I'm here.
Why are you up here?
Because I wanted to discuss like everybody else.
You're not discussing. Everything brother has said, you have fully pushed back on. Your ears are shut when it should be your mouth with your ears open.
Okay. So let's try to unpack some of this. Okay. So what we're saying is when you're giving us your anecdote and saying, well, it's just I just didn't know because I'm from Jordan. We're trying to tell you that even in Jordan, there's racism. Black people are not treated the same way as you. The reason you didn't know is not because you're from Jordan. It's not because you're from any other country in outside of America. Racism is the same. It operates the same way everywhere. And that's just that, you know. Let's get back to the questions, and let's keep moving on because I feel like we're getting caught up in an anecdote.
All right. Well, I appreciate y'all having me here.
She gonna run.
I mean, if there's anything else we need to talk about, I'd love that. But you guys, I mean,
don't cry. All right.
Didn't agree with me, brother.
All right, y'all. She gonna run. I'm gonna go to the next guest. Katie, give us your age, race, and pronouns, please.
Hold on, brother. You can't skip me, man. I gotta
All
jump in there
right.
sometime.
Go ahead, talk to us, Speak.
What up, y'all? This is Speak. Katie, can you mute, please?
Hold on,
I'm
Katie.
being nice today. It's Halloween. I'm here for the chaos, but I'm gonna be cool, calm, and collective. Nah, Katie ain't next. I'm next.
Go ahead, Speak.
My name is Speak, 33, super black, he, him. Question number one. The only form of allyship these people can have is to be anti-racist, in my opinion. But we know majority of these people, of YT people are racist. In my experience, majority of the YT people I've experienced are racist. They don't care about black people. They have situational outrage, and they pretend like they care about us with this BLM situation, for example, Black Lives Matter. But in these conversations, they always try to throw in all lives matter. But when something happens to a black person, you are literally making small the fact that something happens to us like George Floyd, Philando Castile, Mike Brown, etc. We know the list. It goes all the way down to Emmett Till. They pretend like they care, but we know they don't. So their only allyship could be to be anti-racist. Question number two. Yes, they're inherently racist. Because like I just explained, if they weren't that way, we wouldn't be having the issues that we have right now. But they pretend like they care about us, they love us, they're worried, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, we know they don't give a damn about us. Question three. No, the cultures cannot coexist because there is no such thing as white culture. What that is thieves,
Gangsters.
gangsters, animalistic people, I'm gonna put it that way, and a bunch of copycats. And they love to what's the word again? Culturally appropriate what black and brown people do. With our hair, the way we talk, our swag, our music, everything about black people and or Africans. They want to be in that so bad or exist the same way we do, but it doesn't happen. So my name is Speak, and that's my TED Talk, and I'm gonna shut the hell up.
All right, thank you, Speak. I'll give Speak a. You know what? He come up here so much. I'm gonna give him a. Yeah, you'll get an A. But you did say we could be allies to anti-racism, and I would say we're. I'm sorry, you said they could be allies to anti-racism. I think.
Their allyship would be being anti-racist. I didn't say they could be allies. I said, I
Oh,
twisted that
I
for a
see.
reason. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
all
yeah.
right, that's interesting. Um, that's a different way to look at it. I would say when it comes to anti-racism, we're the allies because racism is their problem. But I'll go to the next
Got you.
guest. Katie, could you? Oh, wait, hold on. Before we go to Katie, I'm sorry. I keep calling on you and then telling you not to talk. Everybody, brothers and sisters in here, tap like, tap like, tap like. If you have a washcloth in your bathroom next to the shower, then please tap like. If you prefer sweet potato pie, then please tap like. If what else? If you enjoy coconut oil on your skin, shea butter, one of those, tap like. If you have
If
a
you
pick,
go on the sun, hold on, let me just throw this in there. If the sun actually works with you and not against you, let's get to 85K. Tap the screen, y'all.
please. All right, thank you, Speak. Katie, give us your age, race, and pronouns. Your turn.
Hi, I'm 32. I'm Woodland Cree, and my pronouns are she.
You said Woodland Cree?
Woodland Cree First Nation. So up here, it's a Western Canadian Indigenous tribe.
All right, and what's your race?
Woodland Cree is my race. I'm First Nations. Some
Oh, that's
people
an
would say
ethnicity.
I'm an Indian. Oh, a race. Okay.
All right, so you're indigenous?
I'm Native, and up here we call that a race because you're
Yeah.
Indigenous, like
Yeah.
Ricky Brown.
I mean, yeah, indigenous. That's what I'm asking. So, yeah, you're
Yeah.
indigenous. All right. Go ahead, talk to us.
Okay, so my father and his whole family, they're very, very dark. And my mother is Indigenous and Irish, half and half. And I somehow inherited her pale skin. And I find that sometimes people treat me better than they treat my brothers and sisters, my cousins, because of that. So I'd like to touch on that.
I'm not a therapist.
Oh,
I
okay.
just
Well,
want to
I
let
was
you
just
know, because people keep thinking I'm a therapist up here. People come up here. I never knew my
okay, I'm
mother.
not
It's like,
asking for a
Damn, religion, that was
therapist.
whoa. Yo.
crazy.
So what I'm saying
Yeah.
is, that there are a lot of anti-racist pale people out there, and it's about 50% of people who are pale, and they see me as a fellow pale person, and I see them talking about Native people because they don't know that I'm one, and the things that they say are disgusting. So I do see racism in pale people a lot, but I also see non-racist pale people.
Is that
And
because you
that's
look
how
like
my
one of them?
mother.
You think that might have something to
No,
do with
it's
it? Think, maybe they
no.
treat you a little bit better because you look like
So
one of
not
them?
all white people are actually racist. Not all of them are. That's why you see biracial couples
Okay. All right.
and
All right.
families that love each other.
So tell me, where are the good ones? Where do they live? Do they live
The good
next door
ones?
to the bad ones?
Yeah, they often live in the same communities and the same
Wow.
towns. The good
Okay.
and
So
the
they
bad,
live in
yeah.
the same communities in the same towns. Do they live with the black people in those towns?
Which ones? The good ones?
Yeah. Do the good ones tend to live in, I don't know, the south side of Chicago?
Oh no, up
Do they live
here,
in like
the
North
New York
Philly?
City, you have to drive 8 hours to get to a city. No, these are
Right.
small
So
towns.
they are living in the same privileged neighborhoods, enjoying the privilege of what the bad ones defend, while they just kind of hide behind them. Do these good ones that know what's going on with black people, these anti-racists is what you want to call them, right? So do these anti-racists, when did they do the anti part? Do they have a movement, an organization dedicated
No,
to
because that's
dismantling
not
racism?
necessary. Yeah, that's not necessary because if you're living in a small community where the blacks, natives, and whites all get along with each other, and then there's a few messed up people. It's
Ma'am,
peaceful
please say
community. I've
black
never
people. Do not
seen.
say blacks. That's very
Don't ever say
disrespectful.
that in your life. That was
Yeah,
very
you're bugging.
Okay,
disrespectful.
well, don't say
You're
pointy
bugging
nose
out.
either. Then don't say pointy nose when you talk about pale people. Then,
Ma'am, first
Excuse
of
me?
all, you brought your
or
pale
ghost
You
ass.
again.
Do you
indigenous?
know where
What
you
you?
at?
What you mean? You brought
Do
your
you know
black
where
ass
you at?
It doesn't
to the
just because I'm
yourself.
Yo,
indigenous
send
doesn't
them
mean
quotes,
I'm
yo.
gonna say you guys
No,
are
you
all
ain't
shit.
indigenous, girl. You lying.
You're ignorant because if you're indigenous,
Yeah,
if you
like
were
I
actually
heard you say
indigenous,
pointy
the
nose
fact
She
about
lying.
that
white
people that
people,
are
right?
indigenous are actually losing their land right now, and the fact that they have the Trail of Tears where all these young baby girls are disappearing,
They're
boy,
losing their
you got
reserves
far
right
more
The
now.
things to
They
trailer,
worry
are. We are
about than
losing
coming
all
in
of
here
our
worrying about black
reserves.
people. It
the
was your
The
trailer
poor
reserve
carrying
that I
ass
come
tears.
from is going
and
to be
your
gone.
poor
It's
Don't
ass
speak on
nose.
indigenous
it's the
issues.
trailer
Why?
You
pointy
don't
Because
get
you
nose
brought your
tears.
dry, pale face ass up here.
Ma'am, you gone.
The trailer
Listen,
white
your
tears.
people.
It's over.
Your people.
Hey man, thank y'all for the
Your
pause.
people. That's all I gotta say is your people. I ain't
That's
even gonna say
You
nothing
crazy.
know
else, man.
what?
She's wilding the hell out. She said that on purpose. We already know what kind of person she is. Blacks. Y'all better be
Blacks,
mindful of
that's
where y'all at, man.
crazy.
It's Halloween. Y'all getting crazy tonight. Come
It's
on, don't do
crazy,
that.
right? Y'all put on
That's
all types
crazy.
of Pocahontas costumes. All right, we're gonna keep it pushing. Thank y'all for those Panther paws. Thank y'all for being on it. I see Sam is next. Sister Alicia, appreciate you. Keep tapping like y'all. We had almost 80,000 likes, man. Keep tapping like. I appreciate you as you listen along. Send a little gift or two, let the algorithm know that we in here. You know what I'm saying? That you get some value from it, even if it's a rose, just. And then also, we want to put in the comments, hashtag free Congo, hashtag free Haiti. Let the brothers and sisters know. Let the algorithm touch them as well. We have solidarity. We have support for Congo, Haiti, and Sudan. We want to free our people all over the world. All right, let's keep this productive. Sam, could you give us your age, race, and pronouns, please? We're rooting for you, Sam. We hope you do better than the last one.
Can y'all hear me right now, bros?
Yes, we hear you.
All right, okay. I had to turn my mic on. Sorry about that. My name is Sam Clark. I am 49 years old. I'm from Texas, work in the oil field, and have been around a little bit in my entire life. I grew up in a very, very poor family and in rough neighborhoods. For those that don't know, if you know, you know. It is what it is. My family is a very big, large melting pot. We have a little bit of everybody in our family. Okay. Now, me personally, being adopted into a family, I can't say that I know what everyone else has been through, but I know what I've seen, if that makes any kind of sense. I'm Cherokee and Irish, Indian and Irish. And, my family has seen a lot on both sides of the fence of my family. Yeah, it wasn't good for a lot of people. But one thing that I do not agree with and never have is racism, period. The people that are running the world, the elites, if anybody does any homework, they do their own due diligence, they do their own research. This was created for division and divide. They divide everyone, according to whatever color your skin tone is, what part
How
of the
come they
world
don't
you're
leave us
from.
alone?
They do that for divide and control, and they controlled everyone since Egypt.
Then why don't they leave us alone?
Money, power, prestige.
So they're trying to divide us and unite us at the same time?
No, that's not what I said. For power and control, it's all about money. Think about what wars create. Wars create division. War create money. It also depopulates the world.
But what I'm trying to understand is you said that they want to divide us. And
Correct.
black people been trying to divide for centuries. To be honest, they brought us here. That's one hell of a divisive tactic to bring my ancestors here against their will, and now talking about you want to divide us when we've been trying to say we want.
No.
I'm trying to
If you do
understand.
your research, your
And then
ancestors were here first. In the U.S., they were here first.
See, that's what I've been telling y'all. Y'all have been it's them pushing that narrative that we indigenous. I told you. It's the Republicans doing that dumb shit. I told you. That's what it is, because it's anti-blackness. Yes, it is. We from Africa. Don't ever come up here spilling that nastiness on here. Tell me where I'm from. I know exactly where I'm from. You are never going to tell me I'm not from Africa. Yes, there were Africans here before Columbus, but they were Africans. Don't ever tell me I'm from a place where you brought me here. I don't believe the nerve of you. How dare you tell me that?
No, I didn't say
how dare you.
Africa.
This is what I'm telling you. Wait, hold on. Sam Clark. I'm not actually talking to you. I'm talking to my people real quick. Hey, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. That whole pretendian, you know how you seeing all these pretendians on TikTok? That's because Republicans have been pumping that out on social media. Some of these dudes you see coming up saying, if you look here, what's that guy, Earth Speaks or something? These people, I swear to God, they on the CIA payroll. I swear to God. Because what better to tell you as I rob your mother than to tell you you're an orphan? As I rob from your mother, I'm going to tell you this ain't your mother. You an orphan. As I rob from Africa to tell you you're not from Africa, because that stops you from fighting for what's going on with your people. That tells you your allegiance is to America, not what's going on in the Congo, not what's going on in Sudan. Them Haitian people aren't your people. You're American. You're indigenous here. That they the ones in that. And then we eat it up because we have anti-blackness taught to us by them. So I'm telling y'all, anybody that's ashamed to call themselves an African, you getting a big bombastic side eye from me, and it tells me that the Republicans, that this far right media has indoctrinated you, because the way he's so comfortable saying that type of shit should let you know something. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the conversation with him. We're gonna talk to him. We're gonna unpack this. It's just crazy that he said that. It's crazy that he said that. All right, we're going to go back. All right, here we go.
Hold on, Leslie, real quick. Everybody type F1 in the comments, because while you was talking, the live started jumping. I don't know if it was your mic or something, but it started to, go in and out. So just in case, type F1.
F1, y'all.
Go ahead, y'all, because you know how they get when we start going crazy. They take things out of context. They get emotional.
Just like
and
that
they start going crazy.
Just like that flat earth shit. Just like that flat earth shit, that we're indigenous to the land, we're the natives. That whole shit is from them. I'm telling y'all, that's think tanks that they got telling, hey man, we don't want them getting mad as we continue to pillage and do what we doing in Africa. So let's start telling them that they Native Americans. That I'm telling y'all, that is not from us. We Africans. Shout out to my Africans, man. Shout out to the American Africans. All right. We're going to get back to this. Let's talk about it. He says that America wants to divide us. And I'm saying if that's true, then how come there's so many white people in Africa? And how come they brought so many black people here? I'm not sure if they want to divide us. I think they're doing exactly what they want to do.
Hello?
All right, let's talk some more. I'm ready now.
I believe it's the elites. If you've ever done any research on world geography and you know what the Bering Strait is, there was a little strip of land that led here. There were people here long before Columbus, Ohio ever came here. And if anybody has studied anything about archaeological artifacts and knows that there were a lot of people here before even Columbus got here, quite some time ago. Okay, so we
know we're not white, so we know like non-white history. Yes, we know. We were taught this.
Okay.
Young.
All right. Yeah. As far as the elites go, they've ran things since the last pharaoh died. His kids were given his money, and the friends of the pharaoh were given his business, and it was split across. The elites have been here for a very long time, and it ranged all the way back down to Belgium. Study where they came from and why they do what they do.
Who built the pyramids? I need to know who built the pyramids.
Who do you think built the pyramids?
Aliens.
What's your connotation on that?
Aliens.
Definitely aliens.
Who built the pyramids?
We can't reproduce them. We've tried. Not even some of the smartest people on the planet can reproduce a pyramid right now.
All I know is they wasn't smart enough to do it. Do you think it was the aliens?
Do I think it was aliens?
Yeah. I mean, who else did it? The reptilians.
I can't say yay or nay whether I believe in any of that.
It was a
But
little
I
bit.
know that there was some very intelligent people that did. And I know that we can't do it today.
It was the Oompa Loompas.
Interesting.
It was Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Okay. So the aliens didn't build the pyramids? You're saying what? Black people built the pyramids?
Judging from the region, I would say they did.
Okay. All right.
Some of the smartest people I know are from Africa. And that's just me being honest. Dr. Awani, one of my business associates, is one of the people.
You're breaking up.
You fighting with your signal.
I said,
It's
it's probably my signal. I'm out on a location 30 miles away from town, if not 40. Dr. Awani is he's from Africa and one of the most intelligent people I think I've ever met in my life. He's an engineer. So go figure. Where could it came from? Look at the region.
Never mind. Probably also one of the most melanated people you've seen in your life too, huh?
No, he's not. No, he is not. Not at all.
I'm just playing with you.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. So, do you want to answer the questions?
Okay, what questions do you have? Shoot.
Can white people be allies?
Absolutely. It all has to boil down to intention. What is your intent? Do you have an ulterior motive, or are you true to yourself?
Intention, being the determining factor, whether something is
Intention
right or
of your heart.
wrong. Yeah, that's European. That's a European thought. That comes from Jean-Jacques Rousseau in the late 18th century. Do you know who that is?
I've heard the name.
Yeah, it's also a Christian concept, but Romanticism says that if your emotions align, then intention over impact. But anyway, I guess I'll go to the next question. Are white people inherently racist?
I think racism is taught. It's a learned behavior.
So where are these classes?
It's taught, but it's passed down by parents that are racist. It's taught in the home.
And so you're telling me the same way we all have sit-downs with our parents and we have the sex talk, that white people are sitting down with their children and telling them black, bad, white, good.
No, I think it's they first learn the connotation of their parents and how their attitudes towards other races are. They pick up on it at a very young age. They learn it. They hear key words that are racist geared towards other races, and they pick up on it and they repeat it. If people would stop doing it, we wouldn't have to deal with it.
Sounds inherent. I think anti-racism is taught and anti-racism is learned because racism is inherent. It is part of the system.
All I know is I'm from a mixed family, and me and my brothers, my dad, we don't look at each other like that. We don't.
You telling the story because
We haven't.
You centered yourself
We haven't.
by saying that your family was poor, but looking at you, I can say that it's not our fault. Your family was failures. They had 450 years of head start. So even in this conversation, you felt like because you said you were poor, you experienced a level of poverty that Black people could correlate and understand where you was coming from. You correlated Blackness with poor. Then why would you even bring up how poor y'all were? That wasn't. It had nothing to do with the conversation. But if you
It had
feel the
everything
need
to
to
do with
correlate poor and impoverished
it,
people with Black people, and you thought that we would
no,
meet on a median on that level, oh, he know what it's like to struggle. No.
Yeah, I didn't grow up poor. I
I did.
definitely
It
didn't.
was a different story for us. You know, in my neighborhood, we didn't look at each other in the time frame I grew up in from Gen X. We didn't look at each other like that. We rode our
Ignorance.
Are
bicycles,
you
ran the neighborhoods, and did what we did.
do you have more money now that you're older? Like, were you able to get up out of that situation, pick yourself up by the
Oh,
bootstraps?
absolutely. After I got in trouble running around with my homeboys and did 10 years behind bars, I got out, got me a good job, and worked my way up in the oil field. And now I have a decent job and I have a home. And, my
Do
kids will
you
never
own a
see
home?
what I grew up in. Yes, I do.
You'll have a similar
I
story
worked
that could
very
be
You
hard
know
for
what?
everything I have in life. Nothing was given to me on a silver platter.
Right.
Everything I have, I've earned.
Some
There's quite a few. I'm pretty sure there's a lot.
You know what? I didn't grow up poor. And I'm in the same position now that my father was in. I'm not better, I'm not worse, but I had to work hard to not end up in a worse position than when I was born in. That's the difference.
Well, the difference is that I've noticed with my brothers and my cousins and stuff, they didn't have the same opportunities that I had because of skin tone, because of skin color. When it came to colleges and other things, I've seen it firsthand.
Okay. And can black and white cultures peacefully coexist?
In the right environment without these elites involved, I think that we could.
This ain't got nothing to do with no elite. I hate when. Okay, I'm shut up.
They promote it
You
all
do
across
understand
social
that
media and a bunch of other
you do
things. But yes, I
understand
think we
that
could. Over time,
capitalism
yes.
You do understand that the reason you're so focused on capitalism is because race is not a problem for you, and the only problem is that you're poor and you feel like you weren't supposed to be poor because you're white.
Yes.
So, I
Yeah,
don't think that at all.
because when it happens to us, we just accept that this is the way we were meant to live. But when it happens to y'all, you feel like you're supposed to have more. So that's the thing, you know.
I don't feel like I'm supposed to have more than anybody. I just work to earn to have a living to be able to provide a roof over the house for my
Okay, so
kids.
when you saw your brothers going through a similar situation than you, what did you do to help them?
Matter of fact, two of them, I got jobs with me in the oil field, so they could do better, and they did.
You sat there and you said, "Oh, but they were doing worse off. They do worse than me." You sat there and you said, "I watched
They
them do
did
worse than me."
in the beginning. Yes, in the beginning, yes.
In the beginning, yes, what?
Want me to point a light over there, or you're good like that?
What the hell?
I'm good like that. I'm good like that. Whatever y'all be comfortable with.
All right,
See the disrespect.
we gotta go.
Yeah, that man is disrespectful.
All right,
Sorry
thank
about
you,
that.
Yo,
Sam.
Eminem.
Hey, you know
Eminem,
what?
next
Y'all have a
time,
good.
if you jump in these panels, Eminem, make sure you mindful of where you at. We don't care about your story. You came up here whining. You sounded confident in the beginning, but at this point, you sound like you're whining, and you're trying to make a connection here. That's not going to work. Fall back, Eminem.
Nah, I don't have. I have a connection with my family, and that's all that really matters to me. Y'all have a blessed day.
That's actually a
Yeah,
microaggression.
you praying too, so you
The
just
blessed day thing is also a microaggression. I don't know if y'all know that. Whenever white T folks say have a blessed day, what they're trying to say is that the white God is over us all, and you should all submit to His will. We all submit to the white God. That's really what they're trying to say is what's good to me should be good to you. And so I'll just take it up to God. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's all religion is to teach you to have the morality of your oppressor. So what they're really trying to say is what's good to me and good and bad to me, it should be good to you and bad to you. So when they bring up blessings, God bless you, that's them saying submit. If you can't submit to me, then at least submit to God. That's what they're
You
trying to
know
say.
what's about this guy is that he was so attached to his whiteness that he skipped past the point that he said he was Native American or something like that, Cherokee, right? You know how they like to say that.
Yeah.
But if you paid attention to his story, that boy existed in a trailer park. He probably still exists in that. His brothers are YT. He just came up here in a black space thinking, I have trauma, I'm broke as hell, or I have the weak mindset, and I don't take advantage of my privilege. So I'm trying to
Yeah.
connect with black people because I'm still stuck where I'm at. I'm in my 50s, he said he was at. Damn near 50. I'm stuck and I'm miserable, and I want to see if these black folk can connect with me. But it didn't
Crazy.
work. Because like I said before, when he came up here, he was confident in what he was saying. But when the breakdown, I guess the pushback to what he was saying started happening, voice started changing. Then he started talking slower. And at this point, he just opened up his window and was just like, hell no, I can't take this no more. Let me do something to disrespect these folk. It's
Somebody
crazy,
said
man.
it. Somebody said it in
It's
the
crazy.
comments. He thinks he's a waste of white. That's facts. Yeah, that's facts. I mean, you know, the difference is the reason they end up the way they end up is because they go in the wrong direction. As black men, the wrong direction comes to us. We don't gotta go nowhere. We have obstacles to overcome. He don't got obstacles to overcome. They just decide to go the wrong way and complain about it and say that, you know, we both end up in the same hood. Like, no, it's because you went in the wrong direction in life. I really don't have to do much to end up in the hood, honestly. Even right now, all I got to do is miss a few bills, and me and my wife could be in the hood tomorrow. You know. But anyway. I mean, that would never happen to me. I'm a hustler, but you know what I'm saying. It's a lot easier. Everybody keep putting hashtag Congo, hashtag free Congo in the comments. Let's get on their algorithm. I want more African brothers and sisters coming up on these panels. I do have a few that frequent. You know what I'm saying? This is a Pan-African space hosted in America, but this is a space where I want all the diaspora to feel welcome. So please put us on their FYP as well. Hashtag Free Congo. Thank you very much. And don't forget to keep tapping like. Thank you for 100K likes. Thank you. Speak is the one that put me on, to be honest. He helped me notice that every time we have over 100K likes and we do the next live, we get a decent crowd in here. So shout out to Speak for that, man.
Screen.
And oh yeah, no, yo, Speak, that video from when Alpha Coon came up here, you remember?
You put it up?
Nah, I didn't put it up yet. Nah, but that video is hilarious, bro. He came up here,
Nah,
you was
I can't
talking,
wait to see that,
bro.
I can't wait to see
That shit is funny as hell. And that was hilarious. We had Alpha Wolf come up here. I know a lot of y'all thin lips love him. Alpha Wolf was up here. Let's go to my next guest, African Advice. Give us your age, race, and pronouns for the live, brother.
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm well, man.
Jamaican and Kenyan, I'm black, 25, and I'm a guy. So, the questions. Can black and white cultures peacefully coexist? Nope, never been done. Are white people inherently racist? Yes, we discussed on this live. Now, this question, can white people be allies? They probably can, but it's not necessary. The thing is that, look, when an arsonist sets a house on fire, you're not going to ask him to put it out because he's the one that caused the problem. You know, I think that, honestly, I think we also, I think there was another live that was, we were discussing this, or I heard it in the live when they're like, I think you mentioned the whole white tea savior thing, that we really need to stop and to shake that habit of looking for a savior.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's not necessary. There's no benefit from them being allies for people who cause the problems. And it's like I've said before, I mean, my forefathers who were in Kenya staging the Mau Mau rebellion, they didn't ask British soldiers and officers to get on their side and help them fight, because, I mean, that'd be counterproductive. Because, if they did, they'd probably turn the weapons on them. So, yeah, I mean, even if they can, it's just counterproductive and not necessary. So, yeah.
Appreciate the gifts, y'all. Absolutely, brother. That that's one hell of a way to unpack it. You don't ask the arsonist to stop the fire. I heard that. They probably gonna make it worse. Pour vodka all over the whole thing. Yeah.
And that's the thing. And it's like, and I've even heard many complaints about the people who ask for those allies, complain that their allies are speaking over them, and are, dominating the space. So it's like, whenever they say that, I kind of look at them, right? And I'm just like, so why did you keep asking them to help? Don't ask them if you knew this was going to happen. Stop looking for them to save you and bail you out when they cause the problem. Like, that's the thing I really hate about, and I notice this issue throughout the diaspora, whether it be in America, Africa, or the Caribbean. There's just a lot of us that have this we need to be saved mentality.
Yeah.
No, you don't ask the enemy to help save you. You fight the enemy. You take them head on, and you ask for all the smoke. That's how you deal with them.
Absolutely. So, they don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke. The problem is we just got to get on the same page. They do not want no smoke. They don't want no smoke with Congo. Like, to be honest, if Congo can stop, what's going on and just act in the best interest of our people, I know that sounds like a pipe dream, but I'm just saying, if we were to get serious about protecting our land and protecting resources,
and you know what?
Yeah.
Exactly. And you know what? And as looking in Mali, Niger, and the other one, Burkina Faso, when they formed the Defense Pact, those are three of Africa's poorest and weakest states in the entire African Union.
And
but they still stood together, stood up. They rattled France, being able to do that. South Africa, Nigeria didn't help them. They didn't help them, but those three West African states stood their ground.
Yep.
And they said, well, look, if you want to fight, we're going to give you a fight. And it rattled them. This whole, we need to be peaceful, we need to be turning the other cheek. Let's look for allies among them. Like, this needs to stop.
Yeah.
And, we are shooting ourselves in the foot when we keep doing that.
Yeah.
And it has to stop.
That's what they mean when they say, you have a blessed day. That's what I was saying. When they say that, they trying to bring you back to turn the other cheek. Don't forget. Don't forget.
And the thing is, they never would.
Have a blessed day. God bless you.
But the thing is, and they never would. That's the thing. They would never turn the other cheek in the same situation. So it's why should we? And it's like, I expect this type of foolishness from them, right? But it annoys me even more when I see, our own people saying that, we shouldn't greet violence with violence, or we need to be better than that. You think anyone cares enough to give you a gold medal if you're going to be quote unquote taking the higher road? Nobody cares about that. It's a dog eat dog world.
That's what they teach you, right?
Eat or be eaten. Yeah.
They come up here and they'll say all this bullshit, harmful little microaggressions, and then they'll end it with, well, you have a blessed day, God loves you.
Have a blessed day.
Jesus loves you. You know what I'm saying? As in, forgive everything that I just said that pissed you off. Turn the other cheek now.
And then I respond by saying, He loves me more than He loves you. So let's start there.
Shout out to the original guys. Shout out to all the sisters in here, man. Shout out to the original guys, man. God is a black woman. We know that. All right. Go ahead, brother. What's the other two answers you got? Oh, I thought you wanted to answer the other
wait.
two.
You mean
actually, you answered these before,
answered.
but if you want to,
Yeah, I said, are they inherent? I said yes, and the last one I said no.
Okay,
It's never
all right.
been done and never will be. So
Right. Okay, so shout out to my brother, African Advice Channel, man. Thank you for that.
Great, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. What's good, sister? What'd you say?
Give him a grade. What's his grade?
Oh no, he's definitely getting an A. He getting an A+. That brother's
right.
B1.
I mean,
he's B1.
I mean, that's better than I did in math class back in high school, so I definitely appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go to the next guest. Everybody, don't forget #Free Congo in the chat. #Free Congo. I got you, Sister Alicia. Thank you so much. Shout out to Sister Alicia for modding for me, man. Shout out to Molly as well. Y'all been, keeping alive, active. #Free Congo, everybody. And we'll go to the next guest. She did just say who it was, and I forgot. Hold on. Okay, Allo, could you give us your age, race, and pronouns, please?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome. My name is Allo. I'm 21 years old. I am white, and my pronouns are they, them, theirs.
All right. Talk to us. What's your answer to the questions above? So let us know your thoughts.
So I feel like for the first question, I feel like it's possible, but I don't know if it would ever happen because I feel like it requires a lot of relinquishing of the comfortability that's been maintained for hundreds of years. But I feel like we must be allies because I feel like the biggest thing is that like everything is connected. Like the patriarchy is connected to colonialism, white supremacy. Transphobia is connected to colonialism and white supremacy. But I don't know if we're going to be able to get to the point where it's like you have to be okay with being uncomfortable. You have to be okay with.
Which one's a bigger issue?
What's up?
Which one is the father of all the issues?
That's a great question. I feel like colonialism in itself is rooted in white supremacy.
Did colonialism happen because of white supremacy, or did white supremacy happen because of colonialism?
That's a good point. Yeah, colonial happened because of white supremacy. So that means white supremacy had to have been first.
So then did capitalism happen because of white supremacy, or the other way around?
I feel like it did, because I feel like our society in terms of capitalism is pretty systemically racist in itself.
Okay, so what about patriarchy? Which one's the bigger issue?
White supremacy.
Okay, cool. I mean, yeah. I think you.
Well, yeah, because I know that like even in terms of like people who are trying to like free the nipple, like a lot of that was because European societies were saying, oh, well, our society is more superior because our like genders, we separate ourselves and we have different dresses.
Okay. Who has more privilege,
question.
a black man or a white woman?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I'm sorry. Who has more privilege, a black man or a white woman?
A white woman.
Okay. Cool. All right. And so let's keep going. You said that they can be allies. Allies to what end?
That's a good question. I feel like
I'm really just here to make you think. Like I just want to just ask you some questions, kind of see what's going on, because you brought up intersectionality, and that's deep. Not many people get that far. So, can white people be allies? An ally, someone that says, "Let's work together on this." And yeah, so to what end?
That's a great question. I'm not really sure to what end. I feel like I've seen allyship here and there, but it seems like it comes when it's a form of convenience or when it like the intersectionality loops in those persons like identities. But I think eventually it seems like the allyship ends.
because, like we've got with the Women's March, there was a lot more frosted females, frosted feminists marching in the Women's March than any black liberation movement. So that kind of shows you that even though white supremacy is the root cause of these other issues, those that are white would rather tackle the ones on the surface than the root from which they also benefit. That comfortability, like you said. And so because of that, they're not the best allies when it comes to anti-racism. But they definitely can't be allies when it comes to pro-blackness. Because that's something that they ain't got no business in. Like people, I've had thin-lipped people come up here before and they feel like, oh, well, I know this is not my place, but, and I'm like, no, you're welcome to come up here. But what they don't know is where the line is between anti-racism and pro-blackness. Do not, what she got on her face, don't ever do this. Don't do this. Don't ever do this. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is like seeing like someone that graped you putting a tattoo or a painting of your face on their face and then saying, like no, don't do this. But when it comes to pro-blackness, we don't need y'all there. Anti-racism is where y'all should be focused, and we're the allies. Anti-racism is a white problem that affects black people. It's not our problem. And I know that white people get so offended when black people say it because they're like, well, we oppress you the most with racism. That should be your number one focus. Your number one focus should be just stopping our oppression of you. Like, that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's also white-centered. Racism, if I were to sit here and think my whole day about racism, I'm thinking about white people. Why am I going to do that? No. Pro-blackness is prioritizing one's actions and values with what's in the best interest of building the black community. I don't need no thin-lippians to help me do that. I do that with my sisters. I do that with my brothers. I do that with people in my community. We're building what we're building by ourselves. I do that with my children, with the people in my neighborhood. Anti-racism, however, is centered around racism, which is a white problem. So, that's the thing.
I don't think I ever thought about those being separated until now. That's a good point.
Well, hopefully it can help you draw the line, You could definitely talk about racism, but never tell black people what they should be doing. And that's and that, like, because I see a lot of y'all can't wiggle in the space, like, and it's like, because you could be so anti-racist that you're like telling black people they should be pro this and pro that, and it's like, whoa, we'll figure that out. We're just focusing on y'all problem. We're allies to you to help you fix what's going on with y'all, because y'all don't recognize everyone's humanity on some weird shit. Like, what the fuck? So that's y'all problem.
Okay, that's a good point. I'm sorry, did I come across as telling you what you should do?
Absolutely not. No, I was just breaking that down. Continue.
Let's see, the next question. I do think we are inherently racist because I think it's systemic and it's in our society. And I think, like, even on like the smallest of level, like kids are in a classroom, they're like, can you pass me the skin tone crown? They're gonna hand you the white crown. Like, it's ingrained in our society. And I feel like for the last question, it feels almost like a trick question. I think their name was Harleen. They were saying like there is no white culture, and I fully agree with that. I feel like the only reason that there's really black culture is solely from an American perspective, because all the black, or a good amount of the black people that have lived in America have been kidnapped from where they originally were from, and where they originally from had culture connected to the country versus the race. And so I don't think that it can coexist, because I don't think white culture exists.
I think it exists. I disagree with her there. Yeah, I do.
In what ways?
Well, Yeah. So yeah, I know it gets really deep. Some people, I understand why they say it doesn't exist. So I don't correct them or nothing, but it definitely exists. It's just, it's not what we think it is. Culture is defined by the food you eat. Well, not defined, but it shows itself in the food you eat,
So
in the music you make. So, white food, KFC, for example, is black food with a white man on the box. KFC, fried chicken, macaroni and cheese. These were literally invented. Yeah, this is the food of black people. Now it's just American cuisine, but it's really from black people, especially in the South. Fried okra is everywhere. Okra is a plant from Africa, so it's crazy how that's everywhere. All right, then you got music, country music. I guess that's white, right? Taylor Swift. Yeah, that's black music. So it seems like there's a pattern here. What else do we got? Religion. Who you pray to. That's part of culture.
Blue eyes.
Did you know?
Jesus.
Yeah, but did you know Christianity was an African religion before it was a European one?
Yes.
So, and Jesus practiced African spirituality. But we can get into that later. So, this being the case, it looks like there's a theme. Culture is also, there's geographical ethnicities, right? Like Latin people, Latino people are from geographically South America. So their culture is tied to that land. American culture is tied to a land that was stolen and stole people to bring to this land. So it sounds like white culture is just stealing other people's shit. That's just what it looks like to me. White culture
right to me.
is stealing shit and saying you made it.
Their culture is caring. You feel the need to not only watch people, but tell them what they should and shouldn't be doing, or what they should and should not be.
If it's stolen, though, how can it exist in the first place? Like, doesn't that denounce it being like in existence if it's stolen?
I'm not understanding what you're talking about.
Man, can you repeat that
like
one more time? Because some slow people up here, and we need to understand what you mean by that. Can you just repeat that one more time, just so I understand and speak down here? I need a little help. Can you repeat that one more time, just so we understand where you're trying to go with that?
If you were saying that white culture is stolen, then how can it exist if it's stolen? I feel like, doesn't that make it not like a culture?
You're focusing on what was stolen.
Can you answer? Hold on, Leslie. Can
I'm
you
saying
answer your own question?
Is the culture.
Just listen to your question, think about it for 2 seconds, and answer yourself, silly rabbit.
Click.
Excuse me, my co-hosts are very rude.
No.
My fault, man.
The action, not the thing, but the action.
Yeah, the action of stealing shit is their culture. Because before, you understand that Europe as a continent is a fairly new concept that wasn't really, it wasn't seen as a continent until the early 18th century. Before that, Europe was West Asia. It was Eurasia. That was it. So once Christianity and all that other stuff took root, 1600s, Europeans decided to stop being so barbaric and come together and oppress the rest of the world. So that's literally what they came together on, was to steal shit. And it worked. They started stealing shit. And they made a culture around it, around stealing shit. And part of that is also saying that wherever you're born is where you're from. That's part of a colonizer, right? Because before that, people didn't go other places and take over lands, have children with random, other people of different ethnicities and tribes, and say that, they're from here now. So,
I didn't know
yeah.
that about Europe.
What?
Yeah, look it up. Europe is not technically a continent. It's not a geographical continent. It's a political continent. So it's all political. Europeans always viewed religion through a political lens. And that's how they got us Africans, because it came from Africa, right? Spirituality, Africans believed in spirituality 200,000 years before Europeans. And African spirituality, one of the oldest practices, Ifa, existed 4,000 years before Christianity. So blows it out the water. Like these practices go back. Like, this is us. So we believe in things in its purest form. If America was a Christian nation, it wouldn't be doing the things that it does. It wouldn't have done the things that it did. They don't give a damn about Christianity. Be for real. Donald Trump says he's a Christian. Like, they're not Christian. It's political. It's a way to get you to put aside what you think is right and wrong and believe in what I tell you is right and wrong. That's how they use religion. They've never been religious. They don't believe in democracy. Those are two things that Europeans, if they actually did practice, they'd be defeated. It'd be the end of white supremacy tomorrow.
And brother, can I just add this in? Think about the back of a U.S. dollar or the dollar bills. It says, "In God we trust." Who is this God that America is trusting?
You got a lot of people with questions.
Who in the world is this God that America trusting
The
that
money.
allows this country to exist the way it does? Just think about that.
A lot to think about.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it.
All right. Have a good
One
one.
thing, I'm tired of people talking about this system that they upholding, but nobody is upholding the system.
I know. But we gonna get to the somebody said, "Oh, let me cook." Oh, okay. I thought sis wanted to come up here and cook for us. Let me cook. Give us your age, race, and pronouns for the live, please.
Hello, I'm 23. I'm black. She, her.
Absolutely. Appreciate you. Talk
So,
to us.
can white people be allies? Absolutely not. We're all the white people that we know that's supposed to be good white people. Why has racism not end? Since they try to have an allyship. There's no such thing as an allyship, unfortunately. That's not how it could be at this point. We're too far gone. It's worry about you, I worry about my people, and that's it. Are people inherently racist? Now, this part, I'm not gonna lie. Do you mean genetic? Like genetic?
That would be innate.
So,
Inherently means essential and permanent. An essential or permanent part
yeah, but
of racism.
you can also use it as genetically too, right? 'Cause
No. No, that's innate. There's a difference between, and this is the thing, and that word fucks people up every day of my life. Innate, inherent, and inherited. So a lot of people don't know what these words mean. So innate means natural, means inevitable. Inherent means
from birth?
Essential. I'm sorry. Innate means from birth. Yes.
Oh, okay. Inherit, then yeah.
Inherent, not inherit. Inherent means an essential or permanent part, or in a culturalistic way. I think.
Oh, 100% then, because white racism is in white culture. I'm so sorry, guys. Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, when we say inherent, we mean an inherent part of racism. An inherent part of whiteness is racism. Because if there was no such thing as racism, there'd be no such thing as white people. They'd just be people. They'd just be lighter skinned people. But inherently, meaning as an essential part of whiteness, there must be racism. That being the case, white people that when you ask them if they're white and they say they're white, or even if they don't say they're white, but they know that they are white. They are inherently, because of the system of race, racist. There's no way around that, you know? And
No,
and
I see that point because
yeah,
I wanted to make sure I understood that,
yeah,
but thank you, brother, for breaking it down. But
yep.
then,
That's
yeah,
what I'm here for.
100%. And can black and white culture coexist peacefully? Obviously not. Kim Kardashian is a perfect example as to how somebody benefit off of black people. Now, you know, black men allow. I'm a snitch on y'all. Y'all ain't
Nah. It's only a select few with the spirit of Kanye. Don't do that to all of us.
No, but here's the thing.
You can't.
Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. Look her up. Look up Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. Black man, white woman. Oh, no. Yeah, white woman, black man. Look it up. It's an interview. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing breaks it down when it comes to interracial relationships. Black men did not make the rules and decide to let white women into our communities. White people decided that they were going to allow themselves into our communities. That being the case, they are the aggressors when it comes to those relationships.
Sir,
Kim Kardashian holds more power than Kanye West in that relationship because Kim Kardashian inherently has more control over Kanye's life than Kanye has over Kim's life.
Sir, we're not about to do this, brother legend. We're not about to do this, brother legend.
That's what Dr. Frances Cress Welsing says.
Dr. Umar would have had you.
No, Dr. Umar agrees with Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. I'm not taking away the black man's role in putting himself in that relationship after we understand. I'm not excusing cognitive dissonance at all. But what I'm saying is white women have decided that whenever a white man and a black man are in a relationship, we need to understand that as black people, whenever we interact with these people in any of the 10 areas of people activity, that they are coming to us with a sense of superiority. We try to act like that doesn't happen, but they come to us with a sense of superiority. And so when a white woman is in a situation with a black man, that's because she knows if she was in a situation with a white man that he would be more in control of her destiny. But she knows that with a black man that we don't have that same power over her. So she comes to us with that superiority. So what I'm trying to say is, yeah, we do have to blame brothers for the cognitive dissonance. But however, they didn't legalize interracial relationships until black men started talking about black power.
I see your point and I see what you're trying to make, brother legend, but we the people are powerful. So you can't just put.
That's the part that Dr. Frances Cress Welsing constantly brings up, is that we are so addicted to the idea that we have self-determination despite a system of oppression. When 10% of the population controls 90% of the world, you can keep telling yourself you have power over these choices, but that's not what it shows. We didn't decide to let white women or white men into our relationships, into our communities. They decided that they were going to join us.
Okay, brother legend. All this to defend your brother Kanye, huh?
I'm not. See, that's wild that you're saying. That's wild that you're saying that. That is wild that you're missing that nuance. That is wild that you're saying that.
That's where you got me.
I'm not defending. That's wild that you're saying that. I don't know what you're talking about right now. I said nothing to defend that kind of mess.
You try to explain to me right now that he dated the white tea woman because of superiority or something like this.
No, he dated her because he thought that he would gain some privilege and acceptance by the white system if he did that. Because part of what they said at Harvard is that a white woman comes with the degree. That's also what they do. That's the reason why you see football players and athletes end up with white tea women, because it's a status symbol and it's part of what the white tea system that's in place
Okay, but at this point, brother,
chooses to plant them near our most powerful men because they don't want that wealth coming back into our communities. So it's all by design. I'm not taking the I'm not going to sit up here and say that black men are powerless and that these women are just throwing themselves at them. But what I'm saying is, if you look more into it, when it comes to these relationships, it is not we that chose this. And you can look at Dr. Francis Cress Welsing if you want to look it up. It's just, I know, you know, it might sound like I'm trying to excuse Kanye, but I'm saying Kanye was trying to be
up there, give status.
There would have been a time when Kanye could not have done that, and Kanye would have stayed his black ass with a black woman because legally he couldn't do nothing else, and he would have been in our community with his money, with his billions. You understand? That's what they didn't want. So they created the escape route for him to give himself a step up, or what he thinks was a step up, when really she still has more power than him. Because if Kim Kardashian ever in that actually she did. She called the cops on him or whatever, got him taken to the madhouse. You see what I'm saying? Look at Jonathan Majors. He's a whole celebrity. Got way more money than that woman. That woman called the police on him, ruined his whole career. Now he's still getting charges pressed against him. You understand? So they still have the power in those relationships, whether the black man choose to be a COON or not. We are still powerless to that system. The system is decided.
I understand the opportunity cost. I understand that part with the opportunity cost, where they see, okay, they can leverage and all that. That I understand. But that's you just gave a perfect example of there's so much to lose. You see brothers getting blamed, falsely accused, and losing their career over that. So wouldn't you think that would wake some brothers up to be like, yo,
no,
there's men in Gabon.
Yeah.
I know about the Gabon.
Yeah, Gabon. Oh my goodness, the president. What a jerk.
So that's
Ali Bongo.
Sorry?
Ali Bongo had a French wife.
Yeah. So I feel like when we look at these examples, like there's just too much examples to see that it's not working the way they think it should work. But I digress my point, but I think can black and white culture coexist in peace? My thing is no. They still black culture. They make fun of the originators that make it, and then when they do it, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck him. I digress my point, but I'll let you.
Oh yeah. No, I agree with everything you said, sister. I just wasn't defending Kanye. I agree. Everything you said is on point. And I just wanted to that's what I was doing, is just adding that interracial relationships is a weapon being wielded against our men as well.
Who's that guy again that you said? Because I love to learn.
Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. Oh, you're gonna love this. Me and my wife just watched it on Sunday. I'm telling you, black people, if you want to learn something, I love learning this type of stuff because it helps me like unpack how I see the world and what's going on around me. Like I don't know how y'all can maneuver through life and don't know some of the stuff I'm talking about, because you learn a lot. Like Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, she wrote the ISIS papers, and she's the inventor of the Cress theory. And she was a student of Dr. Neely Fuller, who's the anti-racist king. He's the man that unpacked everything I was saying to the last guest. What was her name? Linda? That was Neely Fuller Jr. So Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, Cress Welsing, Francis like the country France with an S at the end. Francis Welsing, Welsing, right?
Yeah.
Black man, white woman. Type that in YouTube, and it's from 1973. It's an interview. Look at how that sister break it down. She break it down, and then you'll see what I'm saying. From a black woman, you're gonna see what she's really getting at, and you're gonna see how the brothers try to squeal around it and still try to end up like Kanye, and she just be shutting them dudes down. She took over the whole interview. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm gonna watch it right now, but
Thank you. All right, sister. All right. Peace.
Bye.
Okay. Eddie, give us. Wait, hold on. Before you start speaking, Eddie, everybody, brothers and sisters, tap like. That's right. Free Haiti. Hashtag free Haiti. We did Congo. We did Congo first all night. Hashtag free Haiti. Hashtag free Haiti. Hashtag free Congo. Hashtag free Sudan. Type that in the comments. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Hashtag free Haiti. Hashtag free Congo. That's right. That's right. I wish they had the red and black Haitian flag emoji. You know what I'm saying? I wish they had that red and black Haitian flag. All my Haitian brothers and
Yeah,
sisters.
somebody got to reach out to TikTok and do some coding and get that in there.
That'd be
man, for real.
crazy. That'd be crazy. But you know, that's what the real rebels are waving that flag. All right, thank y'all very much. Keep tapping like as you listen along. Send some gifts to my co-host up here. Speak right here with the Dr. Umar face and my sister D down here. These are my co-hosts. We up here unpacking some mayonnaise and late on Halloween evening. Actually, I shouldn't even call it that. It's I don't know. I guess some of y'all might celebrate that. That's a Catholic holiday. Anyway, Eddie, give us your age, race, and pronouns.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just say this. We almost got 500 people in here. Let's get to 150K likes. I ain't saying much, man. I'm just chilling up here. Let's get to 150K in the next 20 minutes. And if you're new to the platform, make sure you follow the host, Legend. The goal is to get him to 30K. He at 28.8 now. I think in the last couple of days you got over 200.
Yeah.
I was looking at that. Because I think he was at 28.4 or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But let's get to 150K likes. Everybody tap the screen. Tap, tap. Make sure you gift the host, Legend, and the sister, the diva, who's below me. Y'all see me with the Dr. Umar face. Let's get these numbers up to push up the live up on the rankings. The more gifts, it gives the live host diamonds. And it pushes him up on the rankings, and the more people see this on the FYP. That's why I apply all this pressure with the likes and the gifts. So keep tapping, keep gifting the host, and let's get up on the rankings, y'all.
Yes, sir. And don't forget, we always pay it forward. The link is in my bio. If you want to join our Discord group, it's a Pan-African space where we link together and talk to Africans all over the world. By Africans, I mean black people. Whether you're in the Caribbean, on the continent, in the UK, or in America, we talk about all these topics and more. We've got over 1,000 hours full of lectures from black scholars. We've got books, we've got articles, and more importantly, we just unpack all the things going on across the diaspora in b1initiative.org. The link is in my bio. If you want to learn more about this stuff off the live, that's really what we do. This live is just to sort of promote and be a back-end for that, just to put our initiative out there. But b1initiative.org is the focus. Join us in there, and I'll keep going. Eddie, give us your age, race, and pronouns, please.
I'm 28. I'm white, and I guess it would be he, him, I guess.
Thank you, Eddie. And talk to us about the questions up above.
Talking about, can white people be allies? I think that's like a case-by-case basis between the person and the other person. Are white people inherently racist? Define that word inherently for me again, man. I got another phone. I could probably Google it.
As an essential, permanent, or
so I'm born. What is what you're saying?
It's essential or permanent. Essential or permanent.
So at birth is what you're saying. Something like that. Like when I'm born with it, and then it ends up being attached to me as I grow, and it's just around me, is what you're saying?
No.
Okay. What is it then?
Essential. Necessary.
Essential meaning what? In what regard?
Necessary.
It's necessary?
Yeah.
So are white people essentially racist is what it's saying?
That is a different way to look at it. Inherently, it has its own meaning, but it means an essential part of. So, are white people racist inherently?
Is racism an essential part of like white people as a whole? Is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, I get that. Okay. Well, that's a hard one if I think about it. Man, it's hard to answer. Throughout history, I would say, yeah, I would say throughout history, white people have been inherently racist. Now, that's what I meant by it would have to be a case by case. I would say inherently, yeah. Me personally, no, because I know who I am, but for the next guy, I wouldn't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm not inside
I'm
of his
gonna be
mind.
honest. I'm about to give you the cheat code just because I'm feeling nice today. I've been feeling nice today. Listen, this is the cheat code. Admit you're racist.
Man, you got your mind. Okay.
That's the
You saying
problem.
admit it?
That's
You're
the
saying admit
problem.
it?
That's the problem.
Oh, man, I
Black
don't know
people.
about that.
You know what? No, let me tell you. Black people appreciate when they admit they're racist.
Okay, so
That's
let me
why
see
a
what.
lot of black
Okay,
people like Donald Trump.
let me see real quick.
Because they just when y'all are unapologetic. Now, if you're an anti-racist, that is great. But a true anti-racist knows he's racist. A true man that has unpacked the patriarchy and misogyny that we're born growing up thinking, right? They admit that they're misogynist. They admit that they
Okay.
have sexism, right? And
Yeah,
women
they do.
appreciate that because, like, I'm sexist, I'm a man, but I've learned better. So admit that you're a racist.
Okay, so
Like,
you want me to admit that I participate in antagonism against a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular race or ethnic group, typically one that is a minority or marginalized. That's what you're asking me to
Eddie,
do.
why are you reading Dick's definitions
Because that's
that you
what it
Googling?
is. You know,
Just answer
we
the
talk
question.
about
If you can't
words.
do that,
No,
it's
it's not a
fine. But don't
question.
read off
It was a
something to
statement.
try to pretend
No,
like you knew that you had that memorized. We know that you
no.
Google it and trying to come up
That's
here and
exactly
sound
what I did.
intelligent. No. Hold on. Let me say
That's
this to you.
okay.
Let me say something to you. If you're gonna have a conversation, don't be disingenuous. Don't try to be up here on this panel playing games
I ain't
because
playing
I
games.
can
I'm dead
hear clearly
serious.
what you're doing. If you're going to have the conversation with the host. But if you
No,
can't do that or admit that you are racist or
I'm not.
are racist, excuse
I'm
me,
not a racist, and
we
I'm
ain't
not
going to
going to
get
admit that.
nowhere.
That's crazy.
We can't
That's
get
crazy to
nowhere.
me.
But this is
What do you
the
mean
issue
get
when it
nowhere?
comes to this conversation, sir. This is the problem because y'all can't admit that reality, and then you duck and dodge, you do
I ain't
backflips and
ducking
all
and
these
dodging
things,
nothing
and then you
at
go in
all.
circles, and then you get upset, and then you had a YT win the
Nah,
tears, and then all the
not even
nonsense,
close.
and you know how this go. But let me mute. I'm gonna shut the hell up. It's
Okay,
Halloween.
can I
Goddammit.
say something
Not
real
even
quick?
close.
Can I say something real quick? It's very interesting in this conversation, the level of frustration and denial. But the bigger issue,
Nah.
hold on, the bigger issue in this conversation, who is that? It's loud.
I'm sorry, my wife in the
It's
shower playing.
Oh, I thought that was
Eddie upset
somebody.
now. Yeah, he
No,
making
no, no.
noises. He
It
huffing and
wasn't him.
puffing.
It wasn't him,
Nah,
Skip. It
that's
wasn't
Eddie.
him.
Yeah, I heard it too. He muted. He had to mute because he's upset. I heard it.
Listen, so at the end of the day, right, it's the fact that you can't even answer the questions without having to consider yourself.
I'll answer it.
Hold on. So understanding how society is set up, I am taught to hate my own people and to hate myself. That is anti-Blackness. I am very conscious of it, aware of it. I every day do not allow the way my hair shows up, how my skin shows up, or how I feel about myself sometimes be something that is a reflection of me or my people. There's constantly a narrative to change and better for not only myself, but how my people look and how generations to come see Black people and value us. Now, in this conversation, you have an issue answering the questions because you can correlate and see yourself in them. And now you're trying to figure out what side of the fence you want to be on. In reality, just answering the questions blankly will get you, it will set you free. I think the issue is that you're more concerned about how or you're viewed if you say you were racist or you're not, than just answering the questions honestly. And it shows up like you're stuttering over it. You got to think about it. You got to need a
Nah, I'm not
definition.
stuttering at all. I don't
Sir,
know about that. I'm
you
not
very much
stuttering.
were. But go ahead, brother,
Okay, that's
sir.
fine. Well, here I'll answer your statement. It wasn't
Eddie, let me
for
say
once.
one more thing to you to try and help
All
you.
right.
You got to free yourself from the shackles of
I
your
can't
own
even
Okay.
talk.
mind
All right.
and
Wait. All
existence.
right. Let me talk to him. Speak. Let me, because I'm
I
like
got you.
I'm
But he
like a
got to free
scalpel.
himself. He got to free
I
himself.
know. I
We
know.
already know what's going on. You need to
He,
free yourself and remove those shackles, Eddie. You got to do that, man. You
free.
have to.
Yeah. Free. Yeah. Listen, Eddie. Why don't you want to admit you're racist?
Okay, so you're saying that period, blank, the end, I'm racist. That's what and I need to admit
No,
that.
no,
That's what
no.
you're
I'm
saying.
not. I'm saying, why don't you want to?
Because I'm
admit it?
not.
Why aren't you?
Why aren't I? Because I don't feel that way. That's why I looked up the definition to make sure that it was clear. Then someone wants to jump in talking about, you trying to sound smart. No, I ain't trying to sound smart. I'm trying to make sure we're clear. That's what I was doing. You know? So, yeah, my answer to your statement, the answer is no. Point
But
blank.
why not? Like, how would you feel if you admitted that you were a racist? Like, what would it change?
It wouldn't. Number one, it wouldn't change anything because that's not part of my reality. Because that's not who I am as a person. Period.
Why is that not who you are?
Okay, you want an explanation of why I believe I'm not.
I want to know why you wouldn't. Like, for example, I'm not on a beach in Bermuda, but if someone told me, "Why don't you admit you're on a beach in Bermuda?" I'd say, "All right, I'm on a beach in Bermuda."
That's a bad analogy.
Why is that a bad analogy?
Because you're talking about someone being somewhere versus who they are in their mind. You're talking about a geological setting versus someone's heart and mind. It's a bad analogy.
Right. And so, do you think racists are evil people?
1,000%, man. Yes.
Do you think racists are bad people?
Yes.
You know what I think?
What?
I don't think that. I think there are good people that are racist.
You mean, okay, so you're saying just because they think the way they do, but yet they don't take no action behind it, it's okay.
I'm saying that there are good people that are racist. I'm saying my neighbor is racist, and he lets me know when my garbage can has been on the curb too long. And that's nice. I like that. He's a good person.
I hear you.
You understand?
No, I understand. So he bothers
you. And
you.
so the thing about whiteness is, and the reason it's inherently racist, is because white people are taught that they are innocent till proven guilty. And when we have conversations about race, they're guilty till proven innocent. And so because they've been taught that they are innately good, they cannot believe that they're inherently wrong when it comes to race. And so that's what you're struggling with right now.
I ain't struggling with nothing. You keep trying to paint this narrative that
your whiteness has told you that you are good.
Stop talking over the host. Respectfully.
Your whiteness has told you that you are good. And in this, when it comes to race, you're complicit, and that makes you what you believe to be evil and wrong and bad. And that's that's the problem. And that's what I was saying about when it comes to sexism. Me as a man, I can say I have internalized misogyny, and I've done the work to not perpetuate that onto my sisters. I've done the work. I've read Audre Lorde. I've read Bell Hooks. Some of y'all might not like this, but Shahrazad Ali, she has a black woman's guide to black men and a black man's guide to black women. I've read the works of these ancestors so that I can unpack some of my misogyny. I've also read some of the men that teach me about my history and how misogyny and patriarchy are European constructs that we didn't have too much of in Africa. We had misogyny. We didn't have patriarchy. And so, understanding all of this, right, I can say that I have internalized misogyny. But that don't make me a bad person. So you can say that you're a racist. That don't make you a bad person. But you worked on it. And I don't see why that's wrong. If you were truly as anti-racist as you say, then you could own that and say that you've done the work to move past it, but you still have to unlearn it every day. There is no anti-racist destination where now you're not racist anymore. It's a everyday process because you were indoctrinated with it every day since you were born white in America. So every day you have to actively work against it. If you're truly an anti-racist, like you say, then you know this. So then you would know that you're a racist, and it's like an alcoholic. Every day they have to choose not to drink. That's what they tell you at the 12-step program. I've never been to one, but I know that's how it works because my mother used to run one. You have to choose not to drink every day. There's not going to be a day an alcoholic wakes up and doesn't want to drink.
So you're saying that because of the system, because of I guess you would consider it white culture, correct?
Because of racism and white supremacy.
Racism,
white world domination, yeah.
Right. So because that's happened so much, it's now part of the culture. And you're saying based on these things, because I am white, I'm racist.
You're a white man. You the worst.
I'm a white man. I'm the worst.
It was invented by white men, to be honest.
No, she meant to say what she said. She meant it. Came out of her mouth. I get it. It's cool.
I said what I said.
Exactly. If she didn't feel it, she wouldn't say it.
So anything I say, I meant to say it, and I said it again. You see how
there you go.
You can.
All
right. Stop, D.
Yes, I can. I'll say it all the time. I'll say it again. I'm not racist. Not going to admit to being one, and that's it. That's the bottom line. That answers that question. Now, the third question: can black and white cultures peacefully coexist?
Yeah.
I would say yes. Absolutely.
Definitely racist.
I would say yes. Yeah. I would say that. So to say no completely, that means you would accept that it's never a possibility. There's never a future. There's never for growth. There's nothing.
We talking about right now. Listen to what you said. Go back and read it slowly.
Read what slowly? What I just said?
Read the questioning slowly.
Can black and white cultures peacefully coexist?
And what part of history or current today have black people and white people been able to fully coexist peacefully?
I do it every day. Me personally, like I said, listen, you're talking about a conglomerate of people.
Let me ask you this.
So I can't.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think YT people are privileged?
Yeah, in America, absolutely. I'd say overall, yeah.
Okay, so then you're looking at the world through privileged eyes, right?
Nah, I'm not looking at the world through privileged eyes. I don't go about my day.
Privileged.
No. Listen, I will acknowledge that I have it better here in America and in probably almost all parts of the world based off of history and Europeans, a bunch of white guys.
So Eddie, can you take a pause for me? What does that mean? By definition, what you just explained, what does that mean?
What does what mean?
You just said you have certain benefits, a certain level of superiority. By definition, what is that?
Now you're putting words.
No.
I'm saying I have certain advantages.
Listen, slow down. Yeah, advantage, whatever word you want to use. What does that mean by definition?
By definition means I have an upper hand.
As far as the exchange between you and D just now. You just said what you said, but you going against what you're saying, and you're not making sense.
Please.
So we're talking about because I acknowledged that I have privilege, that I go around thinking that I'm better.
Asked you whether people have privilege. You said yes. So I said, even in your scenario, you're looking at the world through privileged eyes. You said no.
Yeah, I don't because
you contradicted yourself.
Come to my
Eddie,
mind.
Eddie, hold on.
No,
Eddie,
I
hold
can't
on, slow
even
down.
talk,
Let me tell you
bro.
something. Hold on. You are a white male, and you are just white. You are privileged over the experience of black people or African people in this country. This is what we focused on, but you just made it a global thing to talk about your privilege. But in your conversation or your rebuttal or your response, you just said you don't have the privilege. You literally contradicted yourself. And I hope you learned something while you was on this goddamn panel.
Man, I ain't worried about teaching him nothing. I'm teaching my brothers and sisters that's watching. Appreciate y'all for the pause. Y'all see what we got, what we up against? I hope everybody watched the live and see what we up against. That was called cognitive dissonance. He didn't want to admit it. And that's how you could tell. I'm very serious, brothers and sisters. That's how you can tell how racist they are, is if they'll at least admit it. If you're truly an anti-racist, the correct answer is, I'm a racist and I work every day to unpack my privilege. That's the answer. That's really the answer. I'm not saying that we should go yee-haw with them, but I'm just saying, as black people, but I'm just saying that at least lets you know this person is trying to kind of go in that direction where they're coming out of their bigotry. All right, like that's how you can tell. When they can't even say it, when they can't, no, absolutely not. Nothing about me has ever been racist. Like when they do that, yeah, watch out for them. You know, some of y'all out here dating the Marshmallow Man. Ask him if he's racist. See what you get. See what you get. He probably gonna be like, hell no, I'm with you, ain't I?
Yeah, but tell us the next day.
Thank you, Leisha.
So let me do a quick announcement real quick for the people. Yeah. If you just now joined the live, the reason Eddie was dropped is because this live stream is a democracy. The people in the comments get to choose who stays on the panel for how long. The diva below me, you see me, Dr. Umar down here? She's the co-host. Me speak, I'm a mod. The people in the comments or watching gets to decide again who stays up there. Nobody singled you out in terms of because you're a white tea person that you're not allowed on this panel. It just so happened that the people were not agreeing with what you said or they just had enough of you. So that's how the live stream works.
Yeah.
You come up on the panel, you answer the questions, we had a conversation, and if you get through the questions, it is what it is. But if you don't, the 5 polls come through and you get dropped. So with that said, the next goal is 175K likes. It's almost 600 people in here. Because of those numbers, I know we could apply that pressure.
Apply that pressure,
by 10
y'all.
o'clock, we could definitely be at 180K likes. Matter of fact, if everybody is tapping the screen, if you tap long enough, you're going to see a red bar. If you keep tapping away, fill that up, it's 100 likes. If you fill it up twice or 3 times, it's 300. So 300 times. Everybody in here, I know we could get to over 180K likes in the next couple minutes. Make sure y'all gift the host legend, gift the host, and follow the host if you're new to the platform. We're trying to get him to, 30K followers. And that's all I got. I'm going to shut the hell up, goddammit.
Appreciate you, Speak. And everybody, don't forget hashtag free Congo, hashtag free Haiti, hashtag free Sudan. And if you want to join us and have more of these discussions, learn more, we have thousands of hours of scholars, lectures, books, and articles in b1initiative.org. We're here to help all of y'all free your minds. We're here to help our brothers and sisters elevate. If you're an anti-racist, we're here to be a resource for you to solve some of the issues in your community. But primarily, we're focused on Pan-Africans worldwide. All right, so I'm going to keep going. I know Sister Alicia said it, but I'll be forgetting. Hold up. Someone said drop. Oh, y'all dropping? Okay, cool. Oh, SD. Okay. SD, appreciate you, Alicia. SD, give us your age, race, and pronouns, please.
43, black, and I'm he, him.
Thank you. Talk to us, brother.
All right, I'm going to answer these questions. Can white people be allies? That's all they can be. They can't be. That's all they can be. Are white people inherently racist? I don't think all white people are racist. Can black and white cultures peacefully coexist? Possibly.
Yeah, you need to expound on that. And I don't think you necessarily answer the question.
I'm giving him an F, F minus.
I'll give you an F, bro. Ask me a question, I'll expand.
Yeah,
F minus.
I'll explain. If you ask me a question, I'll
F
explain.
minus.
No, you can't give me an F already, fam.
Nah, yeah, you got an F already, man.
All right,
you got it.
Look, ask me a question.
I'll give you a chance to fix it, though. Go ahead.
Go. Ask me a question. Like, what you concerned about?
When have black and white cultures ever peacefully coexisted?
I reckon if you look at certain things, right? Look at the time of the Moors and them things there. When the Moors were running the world and running around, there was no real problem. They can coexist.
That wasn't black culture. That wasn't black culture. There was no such thing as race when that happened.
Okay. I hear you, bro, but this is a massive problem now. In Africa, there are no black people, right?
That's a lie.
No, listen to me.
That's a lie.
Everybody, listen to me, fam. Listen to me, fam. Everybody's black. So
I know, but then if that's the case, then how come Julius Malema says he's black? How come Ibrahim Traore says he's black? How come Thomas Sankara said he was black? How come Kwame Nkrumah said he was black? How come Patrice Lumumba said he was black? How come Malcolm X went to Africa and visited like 4 or 5 African countries and came up with the Organization of Afro-American Unity? How come Kwame Nkrumah met with all the African leaders of his day, and they came up with a Pan-African organization built to unify Africa? It didn't win, it didn't work, but they knew that they were black. I mean, if you want to go back, we can go to the ancient scholars of Timbuktu. Ahmed Baba, he said his name was Ahmed the Black. If you want to go back even further to ancient days, you know that the goddess Mut was a dark-skinned, she was depicted as a dark-skinned black woman. Yes, I mean, we can go as far back, Nubia. We can go to Nubia, we can go to Egypt, we can go to Timbuktu. Like what do you mean there's no black people in Africa, bro?
If you go to Africa, yeah. Have you been to Africa?
No.
Okay. All right, so I've been to Africa, okay?
I go, actually, you know what? That's a lie. I go to Africa every day. You know how many Africans I have in my nonprofit? I talk to, I like everything.
No.
Don't talk to me as an American. Talk to me as an African. Because that's the thing a lot of African brothers do is they come up here and they think, they hear my American accent, they think I don't know shit about the continent. You'd be surprised.
I hear you 100%, and that's why I think it's beautiful what you're doing. That's why I think it's beautiful what you're doing with this Pan-Africanist view. And it's beautiful what you're doing regarding Congo, because it's very important. It's a narrative that doesn't get pushed out there. Definitely when it comes from African Americans predominantly, you don't hear about what's going on in Africa, Free Congo, what's going on in Sudan, what's going on in Mali, what's going on in Niger. You don't hear about these things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's beautiful what you're doing here, family. And that's why I jumped up on the panel, 100%. But I do want to explain what I mean what I'm saying. So it's like,
I know Africans don't see themselves as black first.
Exactly. So
I know
the problem exists for us because we exist in the West. Do you get what I'm saying?
You're talking about racism. But you said that black and white cultures could coexist peacefully. And I think that's wild to say because the African continent has colonial borders where Zimbabwe can't easily do trade with South Africa because of borders that are drawn. Kenya can't do trade as easily with Ghana as New York can do with California because of lines drawn by colonizers. So what I'm trying to say is
the Berlin Conference.
Yeah, exactly. So if you know all of that, how the hell is that peacefully coexisting?
So again, if I know all of that, I'm still saying what I'm saying, family. You understand?
I'm still saying just because it's not on the front of their minds doesn't mean they ain't black. They black. They just around other black people. You think even in America, in our black neighborhoods, you think we walk around saying, I'm black, you black, we black, we black. Then we don't do
exactly.
One person says, I'm from this street, I'm from that street, and we going people up your block. Like that's how we talk in America. We do the same thing. We're no different. But the thing is, at the end of the day, there is a black culture. If you want to replace the word black with African, then cool. We can do that. If you want to replace the word white with European, then cool. We can do that. Can African... Oh, y'all got rid of them. African and European cultures can't peacefully coexist either because Europe is not a real continent. It was a political continent built to oppress other people. Thank you for the Panther Pause.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are truly a blessing.
Hey, man, he tried. I'm a warn. Listen, you see how he came up here? That's because y'all been typing hashtag Free Congo all night, man. Keep doing that. We want more African brothers and sisters in here. What up, Christian? I see you in here too, my brother. We want more African brothers and sisters in here. We want to show them that the American African tribe still claims them, and I know they still claim us. So I don't know what that brother was talking about. They definitely know they black. They just don't identify with black first. They identify more so with the civilization that they're from, or what people call a tribe. I call it civilization. And they also identify with their nationality second. And then they think about black last because they're not so diverse as we have been forced to be as people kidnapped from our homeland. So I'll go to the next.
Legend, hold on. Before you go to the next person, can I ask you, Shahrazad Ali, or however you pronounce her name, that book you mentioned, why do you have opposition to that book? Is it the book that you
there's
mentioned,
one
or
thing
her
about
as a,
Shahrazad. There's two things about
like
Shahrazad
why?
Ali.
Yeah, if you can
Let me
explain
tell
that to
you.
me.
There's two things about Shahrazad Ali. I would almost say three, but the third one is kind of petty. Sisters really, a lot of them don't rock with her. All right, that's the third one that's kind of petty. But two things about Shahrazad Ali that I got discourse on. One, she's religious. She's Muslim. And so, that's part of our history. But it's part of a colonizer's indoctrination. The other thing is she did kind of write in her book that I don't even want to say this because it might stop someone from growing. But I gotta be honest because she did say it. Okay, someone put it in the comments. DV, yeah, she did. Someone said don't say it. Then then Alicia said say it.
Just say it, brother.
Things. All right, I'm gonna say this first. And someone else said it too without context. You're right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna say it with context. We need to understand that you cannot view Afrocentricism through the moral lens of your colonizer. You cannot view Afrocentrism through a European, Eurocentric moral lens. That being the case, we do come from a society where, in order to, the Kurakan Fuga, if you look up the Kurakan Fuga, it was the first constitution ever written. It was in the Mali Empire in the mid 13th century, and it said that men were created equal as women, something white people hadn't figured out yet. It also said that servants had rights as well, that they had equal rights as citizens. Something once again white people did not carry with them. They didn't like that idea. The reason I bring that up is because in the Kurakan Fuga, although it says you must respect women, it gives instructions on who is allowed, and it does say how many times you're allowed to hit your wife. It says that. That's what it says. Now, why would they do that? They were from a less woke time than we were. I'm talking about the 13th century. I know. Trigger alert. Everybody, we're talking about history here, so calm down. I'm not ever going to promote something that would come against any of my sisters. Y'all know that. Shout out to the black women, but we're talking about African history now. So why would they do that? Yes, trigger warning. That's what it is. So why would they do that? Because before there was rules, there was misogyny, and there were men that would do things. You know what I'm saying? And especially Arab men, European men. Now they were doing far worse. They wasn't writing down that women had equal rights in their laws, so they were far off. But it was a woke idea at the time for them to write rules down, telling you couldn't go too far, and that it could only be her husband, not her father, and that you could only do it a certain way. It wasn't like forever. It was like two, or it was like I don't know. Someone can read it. It's called the Kurakan Fuga. All right, and this is before colonization, by the way. All right, so then, Shahrazad Ali writes in her book that men should be able to, I think she said, two smacks or something like that, their significant others.
I got
and
you. I got you. So, brother,
violence,
I know you don't need to get too further into that. Yeah,
I had to throw it out with some nuance, but because I don't want us thinking that we come from a culture that is explicitly oppressive towards women. Oh, someone said she explained it on Donahue. She sure did. But yeah, damn, I was gonna say something else. I forgot. Damn, I was gonna say something else. All right. So yeah. Anyway, Yeah, she
Who's
said.
going into the book, DV? You said
Yeah, she said.
slaps.
She
Yeah, just
said
to try
two
to help you get
hits.
back on track.
She said two. She said two of them. If she were to get like out of control, like crazy, but at the same time, she was religious. So that's where, I would start there because everything else in her book is true. It's just she lost me there. She lost me there. Exactly. Y'all can look her up. Shahrazad Ali. Y'all can look her up. That was the blemish on her record. She also has another book, Are We Still Slaves? And that one's kind of crazy. That one's it's a test to see how enslaved or how much how you live your life is still in alignment with slavery. But yeah, that was the one
brother.
thing.
Thank you for sharing. Listen, this live is about this exactly, right? It's uncomfortable conversation happening. There's certain questions that's going to be asked, and for knowledge or what have you, for learning, teaching and learning, anybody's open or welcome to ask whatever difficult question, as long as it doesn't harm anyone. So I appreciate you for sharing that for me, because I just wanted to understand why, coming from you. That's your opinion, your point of view. Because I haven't heard any pushback on the sister so far. But I just wanted to get your perspective on why you said that. Thank you.
It's literally just that, and
I get it, though.
I believe she pulled back on some of that later on, but it's literally just that. Other than that, there's value in that. Is value in her teachings, but also I know that today we live in a cancel culture where as soon as someone says something you don't like, because I got beef with all the scholars pretty much in some degree or another. We can break that down. Like I even got beef with Yosef Ben Yakinen with some of the stuff he said. Y'all need to learn how to eat the meat and spit out the bones. Because I got beef with Angela Davis. I got beef with like we can go down the list. Like
nobody's perfect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
there's no perfection.
It really takes. Only Europeans think in dichotomies where someone has to be completely right all the time or they're wrong. That's a dichotomy. You either go to heaven or hell. Africans think in circles. We think in circles. So we balance your life. At the end of your life, did you do more good deeds than bad? And if some of y'all could internalize that, you might forgive yourselves a little bit more for some of the things that you're ashamed of. Did we weigh your life at the end and say, did you do more good than harm? If that's the case, then calm down, relax. We all make mistakes. Christianity told you, right? Someone said in the comments, scales. Christianity tells you you could be a slave master your whole life, but if you say I believe in Jesus at the end, you go to heaven. Or you can be a saint your whole life and have a drink at the end and then that's it, you're going to hell. So don't think like Europeans, but eat the meat, spit out the bones.
Okay, hold on. Holy Spirit, activate, activate, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Hello, hello, and welcome to Brother Legends Live. You guys, you are in Brother Legends Live. I need you to tap that screen. We want to get to 200K. I said tap, 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 tap that screen. Send a panther pause when y'all have these annoying and irritating and ass-scrubbing mother on the side. Kick them off. Let's get rid of it. Let's learn. But tap, 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 tap that screen. You guys, if you want Speak to get kicked off, send the lion.
Yo,
Just kidding. But anyways, you guys, tap that screen, share the live, and let's get into it. You are in Brother Legends Live.
Thank you, sister. All right, so we're gonna go to the next guest. The Mad. Wait, was it the Mad? Hold on. Yeah, the Mad Titan. Give us your age, your race, and your pronouns, please. Woo. What the hell? Nah, bro, you got way too much going on. Hello? He sound like he in the Day After Tomorrow. Y'all remember that movie? Damn. What the hell? He in the tundra. That sounded crazy. What the hell was that?
Do you not hear me?
Oh, snap, he back. You all right? You survived that plane crash?
Hold on.
Okay. Damn. That
That was
sounded
my
crazy.
sorry, that was my fan.
All right, Superman. What's
Okay.
going on?
What's up, brother?
I'm well. Give us your age, race, and pronouns.
I'm 34, black, he, him.
All right. And talk to us. Let us know your thoughts.
The answer to the first question, I would say, can white people be allies? No, because the answer to the second one is yes. They are inherently racist. And can black and white cultures peacefully coexist? I've never seen an example of it, so I say no.
You know you're Barry White, right? Do you know that? Like,
I've never heard that one before.
you'll never find. Isn't he the one that sing that song?
My darling.
Oh, yo, you really sound like him. That's crazy. That's what's up, man. Hey, man, shout out to that melanin in your voice, brother. That's fire. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. Yeah, absolutely.
Have you ever heard of the doll test?
The doll test?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to do it on my child.
Exactly. So that's one of the reasons that I believe that white people are inherently racist, because that's one of the best mediums, I think, to prove it. There's children as young as 3 with no indoctrination, and they still show the signs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Empathy is learned between the ages of 3 and 5. You have that window to teach the child empathy. I'm sorry. Hold on. Reset. The capacity for empathy is learned between the ages of 3 and 5. You have up until then to learn the capacity for empathy. And then empathy itself has to be taught before the age of 15. After 15, it is too late. You're not, if you don't get it by then, if you don't get the capacity and learn empathy, you're gonna miss it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think, speaking about empathy, I think it shows a lot that, we as black people, we can go to the movies, right, and watch a movie with an all-white cast and still be able to empathize with characters, right?
Right.
But white people, they can't do that. They need a white character to empathize with, because they can't empathize with us. You know what I mean?
That's facts. That's facts. That's a great example. Even in Black Panther, they had to add that little guy. Yep. That's crazy. All right. Thank you for that, brother. I'll give him an A+. He did his thing. I'm gonna follow you, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Follow you too.
Absolutely. All right. And who's next, Alicia? I gotta change. My battery's gonna die on my phone. Let me know. Nah, that's crazy what he said about the movies. That's facts. They have to put one of themselves in our movies, otherwise they can't even empathize. And that should let you know what Dr. Francis Cress Welsing says is true. That their biggest fear is a world that doesn't look like them. And that is the reason there's white supremacy domination. It is a fear.
The need to be included and not excluded is also a thing.
Right, yeah.
I think Aaron is next, and then Auntie. I think that's the order. I don't even know because I'm not even paying attention. But I think it's Aaron or Auntie, or either or could pick because they look like a sister.
All right.
Aaron.
Let's go to Aaron.
Yeah, it's Aaron.
Can you give us your age, race, and pronouns, please?
Good to see you again.
You as well.
My age is 35. My pronouns are he, him, and I am black. Unapologetically.
Absolutely. All right. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming up. Talk to us.
Can white people be allies? I'll say it. I'm gonna say it like this. if they're not willing to decolonize themselves, if they're not willing to divorce themselves from the system and the institution of whiteness, if they're not willing to put their own family and friends on blast, if they're not willing to put these racist, bigoted, soulless, incest, saltine, scum, bastardarian, jihadists in jail for life, then no, they cannot be allies.
Damn.
They cannot be allies. Plain and simple.
I heard that.
Are white people inherently racist? Well, absolutely. Absolutely. They are inherently racist. They are inherently racist, okay? It has been passed down from generation to generation. And I hear people say racism will die when the old people get unalived. But the fact of the matter is that no, the young ones are keeping it going. Okay? When you look at some of these politicians that we have in office, like the Marjorie Taylor Greens, the Matt Gaetz, the Lauren Boebert and all the rest of like these are and then all passed down to like the Richard Spencers and like these, it's passed down. Like you look at Dylan Roof, Peyton Gendron, that starlet chick that uses black culture and black people like costumes and accessories and fetishes. Like these are like it's passed. I'm telling you, it is passed down. And every bleach bastard can argue up and down with me and anybody else on this panel all they want to, but it is the truth. Which brings us to the next topic. Can black and white cultures peacefully coexist? Absolutely the fuck not. Okay? Because white culture has been nurtured.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know my mic wasn't on. Sorry, my bad. my bad. Sorry about that.
That was hilarious.
You went in. He went in. He went in on that.
Right
he went in.
Keep cooking, brother.
Listen. I've said it on something on Instagram back in January 26, 2021, the day the insurrection happened. I said, everybody wants to say that, oh, this is not what America is. Well, I hate to interrupt your bleak ass, blind ass program to let you know that this is exactly what the fuck America is. And it's been that way for as long as our ancestors have been alive, even before this country became this quote unquote independent. Okay? Like if 2020 alone hasn't taught me or anything else, it has taught me this. At the end of the day, it all comes down to this, that despite the efforts, there is no middle ground. You're either for the liberation of the black people, or are you on the side of the racist, incest, saltine, scum, bastardarian jihadists? The hateful heart hellish Julians. I'm sorry. Ain't no holding hands and singing "We Are the World." Ain't no singing Barney and Friends, or living in this rainbow thing.
Damn,
And
ain't no Michael Jackson. That's crazy.
We Are the World is Lionel Richie. I mean, Michael's in it too, though. But yeah,
I know, but still, no MJ. Goddammit.
He said Barney. I can't.
Keep going, bro. Keep going, brother. I didn't mean to jump in like that. I should have stayed muted. Keep going, brother.
I'm telling you, like I'm and no disrespect to Michael Jackson. May he rest in peace. He was the GOAT. Always will be the GOAT. But it is the truth. Like we can't our culture, our music, our fashion, everything that we are, we cannot blend all of that with these incest imbeciles. We can't. Like we cannot mix them with the people who consider us as 3/5 of a human being that has no rights that a white man is bound to respect, which is why they keep unaliving us whether they are policemen, whether they are neighbors, whether they are like, I don't care if they're rich or poor. I don't care if they're rich or poor, gay or straight. I don't care if they're Republican or Democrat. I don't care if they have a close proximity to blackness or not. They have no empathy. They have no soul. They have no compassion. They will cry over a dog before they cry over any of our black asses.
Mm-hmm. I heard that. They literally did that in the UK, by the way. It was a big protest for a dog that was unalived. So you ain't lying.
So
Can we have a
no,
moment of silence?
I'm not doing.
Hold on, Eric. Can we just have a moment of silence real quick? Because goddamn, brother, you came in hot. We just need like 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds of silence.
Hot
Because
grease.
Lord.
I love Aaron.
Yes, sir. All right. Appreciate you, Aaron. Aaron's definitely getting that A++, man. He get that A++. And we strict on the brothers because the brothers be coming up here with some mayonnaise, but I knew Aaron was gonna come up here with some ether. He been up here a few times before, so appreciate you, brother. We're gonna go to the next guest. Don't forget to keep putting hashtag free Congo down up in the comments. Don't forget to put hashtag free Haiti. We're trying to get on the FYP page of our Pan-African people across the world. Hashtag free Congo. Look up some of the things that's going on in the Congo. If you're too lazy to do that, b1initiative.org. We're talking about it in there. The link is in my bio. Let's talk about what's going on with our people. Appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. We're going to keep it pushing. And I know she
I'm gonna
told
say,
me.
Brother Legend,
Yeah,
can I say
Go ahead,
one
family.
thing before I get out of here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like at the end of the day, it's like I love when like at the end of the day, it's like I said it on I posted something else on my Instagram about Martin Luther King Day, and I said, don't expect black people to be like Martin Luther King if your asses can't be like John Brown or Jane.
Damn.
You know, or
That's facts.
I don't know if you ever heard of this girl. Her name is Colleen Dagg, and she was the lady that who beat up another white lady who was being racist, and she knocked her out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, if the white folks don't have that energy, then no. Then no. They are my enemy. They are my enemy.
Yeah. I heard that. Well, thank you for that breakdown, man. We really appreciate you adding value to our live. I'm gonna go to the next guest. Auntie, could you give us your age, race, and pronouns, please?
Hey, thank you for having me. I've been watching you for a few days now and have really enjoyed your lives. I'm 50 and I am black on purpose and she, her.
Okay.
So, yeah. Can white people be allies? This is something that I really have thought a lot about, and I've done a lot of work in like progressive political circles and what have you. And I think some of them want to be, and I think that some of them have tried, and I don't think they have the capacity to be allies. I'm not even going to say that it's for lack of trying. I do not believe that white people have the emotional, psychological, and spiritual capacity to walk away from themselves at the center to do the work that it takes to be an ally. I just don't believe it. And not only that, but they don't even have the capacity that they don't have that capacity. And then to be a real ally, you have to put something on the line. You got to get some skin in the game. Our skin is all in every day that we walk out the door. We're under attack. We're in danger. Every time a white person looks at us, we're in danger in this country. And so no, they can't be allies. And I think there are a lot of well-intentioned folks, but the old adage, The road to hell is paved with good intentions. I don't think they can be. I don't even think they have the capacity. Are white people inherently racist? Whew, from the moment that the sun waged war on them, it was burned into their DNA. Absolutely. And I heard what you said earlier about racism being essential to the existence of whiteness, and I believe that, but I also believe that it is genetic, it is coded into their DNA. And you know, I've read I rock with the Crest theory. I have some issues with Dr. Crest Welsing, but I rock with the Crest theory. Yes, it's burned into them, and it's not just cultural. It's not just um, sociological. It is physical, and it is at a cellular level. They are inherently racist, innately, as you said earlier, racist. And can black people and white cultures, can black and white cultures coexist peacefully? I don't have any evidence to suggest that they can. And they've been on the planet for 6,000 years, if you believe the tale. And I haven't seen any evidence that they're able to exist with us peacefully. And if you go back to, you know, that Crest theory, you understand.
You know why, right?
You know why.
Yeah.
Because we're the people of the sun. We're the children of the sun. We're the beloved of the sun. And they hate the sun because the sun hates them.
Well, I definitely gotta give Auntie a big A+. And I mean, that's why we need to listen to our elders, because if she had been on this earth for 50 years and gonna sit here and tell y'all that she don't believe they can coexist peacefully, then who are we to argue? She been around longer than we have.
And we've all tried as black people. If you're honest, we all have had that moment where we were like, "Oh, we're gonna try," you know. And it always, you know, like brother Muhammad Ali said, you know, I'm not opening the door for the one friendly snake. I'm not doing that. And so they're probably out there. They're out there somewhere. I'm not looking for them. We have to take care of ourselves at this point.
Right. I do, as someone that's studying every day, I do want to know what your, and this I already gave you a grade, so you good. I'm following you, but I do want to know, what is it about Crest Wilson that gave you pause?
Well, I mean, I'm a trans woman, and she's definitely homophobic. Okay. And like you said, I got issues with all the scholars. Would you say eat the meat and throw away the bones?
Right.
That's where I'm at with her. I definitely the Crest theory and the ISIS papers definitely resonated with me. I was so disappointed when I got to that part of the book. A little sad.
Okay, I understand that. I appreciate you, Auntie. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you.
One love.
And Legend, let me just do a mod announcement real quick.
She came.
Yeah, we almost at 600. Go ahead, Diva. What you were saying?
I just said, Auntie ate. She cleaned the plate.
Sure did. A lot of wisdom.
We got almost 600 people in here again. Let's get to 220 likes, y'all. Everybody in the live, tap the screen. Fill up the red bar in the top left corner 2 to 3 times. The more likes, the better it is for the host. The more gifts for the host, the better it is to get him on the rankings, so more people can see this on the FYP. Everybody in the live, tap the screen. Only the people in the comments. Let's get to 220K likes. Let me say the next 10 minutes. And make sure you give Diva, who's below me, the co-host, and you definitely give Legend to help him out to push this on the, the FYP and the algorithm and all that. Tap the screen, y'all.
Hey, appreciate y'all for helping us reach the live goal, man. Jatami, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Helen S11, and of course my brother Kron, man. They're the #1 contributors. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for helping us reach that goal. I'm gonna go to the next guest. Don't forget.
Hold on, real quick, brother. I don't know how long you're gonna be here. Let's try to do 300K today, brother.
Nah, I can't do that.
300K, yeah.
I can't do
but
that.
Listen, the goal is 250K, y'all. So if we could get to 220 in the
That's
next 10
people in
minutes,
here. You can do it.
I'm saying it's all good.
Yeah.
But in the
Maybe,
next, let me say by
maybe
11, if you still here that long, maybe 250.
11. I can't
So
do it.
keep
Nah,
tapping the screen, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all
but if
tap the
11 for
everybody in here
screen.
you.
tap,
You in New York, so I could do 11 for you. I mean, yeah, I gotta be
Yeah,
in.
I'm saying I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, it's 11. It's about to be
Okay. I was
11
supposed to have
my
already
time. It's
been.
10. It's 10. Yeah, I don't know what time you on, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
it's
on
8
the Central.
o'clock.
Yeah, I'm in Central. All right, y'all. Let's keep going. Dionysus, give us your age, race, and pronouns, please.
39, white passing, and he, him, I guess, sometimes.
White passing would mean you're not white?
So I had the fortunate, I guess, family life where I'm only second generation American. My mother's side of the family comes from Morocco, Egypt, um, Turkey, Albania, and Greece. A
White.
lot of the Moroccan and Egyptians that were Christianized left there, and the Turkish left there, and they went to the Albanian and Greek families that they had at the time because we also experienced a form of ethnic cleansing. It's happening again in Kosovo. A lot of my
All right, we don't
cousins
need a
went
history lesson, man.
So
All right, what is your
that's
dad?
my father is Irish and French.
All right, so you white, man.
You
All right.
Yeah, but I bronze very well. I only lose about 30% of my tan in the winter. Like I've been made fun of by my white friends because I get so dark.
just go buy one.
Yeah, but the
I
fact
don't buy
that
it. I
you
just sell a
probably
ton of it.
the
But
fact that you
so
probably have
white.
so many white friends means you're white.
No,
So
I
let's
grew up in Roxbury, Massachusetts. Very multi-ethnic, multicultural, racial
How y'all
place.
Massachusetts.
black people? That's interesting.
Roxbury, Massachusetts. Roxbury. Just look it up.
Mm-hmm.
Leave.
So white people can be allies if they're willing to go to jail, like Auntie and Aaron said. It is. When you are a true ally, you are gonna end up getting beat up. You are gonna end up being assaulted. You're gonna end up having everything done to you just short of death that they do to our brothers here. So yeah, um, be prepared. If you're going to be a real ally, you're going to have to put yourself in between situations of unjust police officers who abuse their power, who will beat the bag out of you and put you in a cell butt naked for 4 days and not give a fuck about it. So if you're not prepared to like go through that type of shit, don't say you're an ally.
Activate.
And
An ally to
until
what end?
so violence doesn't work either is what I discovered taking that route, using my privilege as a shield for those who don't have it because of the construct of whiteness. And I deconstructed that whiteness not only through my own familial beliefs that my family being second generation, we didn't believe in those
Brother.
constructs. So
Yeah.
I had a very rare upbringing. So I'm not, but in if I was like you just said earlier, like that you asked that white kid, he's lying if he's sitting there saying he's never said a racial slur around his white friends. And that's what we have to deconstruct until we take accountability and we properly use our
Somebody got
privilege
to mute.
to
Excuse me.
properly
Cajun, I
use
don't
our
know why you
privilege.
unmuted. Please stay muted. Go ahead.
But we have to educate ourselves first, and then by learning from the other races and the other people of color. I believe that race. I know where it started, Spain, 1400s. Um, so the patriarchy is really what like the root of it is, starting in like Samaria, Babylon. Like I've gone deep, and because my family is still very. I have Muslim Albanians. I have Muslim Turkish and Greek family members. I have Christian, Greek Orthodox. And when they came over from
White,
America,
white,
I was
white.
a very young kid, and we were all in the same backyard. like having barbecues with one another, and that's what it was about, and that's what I grew up in. So, and then being in Roxbury, like it's a I just looked up Roxbury, Massachusetts. It's a multiracial, multi-ethnic neighborhood.
It's a multiracial, multi-ethnic neighborhood in a white town ran by white people, in a white state
Well,
ran by
that's what
white
I'm
people,
saying.
in a
So
white
my
country ran by
father's
white
so
people, and it
dude. So
doesn't.
that's what I'm
All of
saying.
that still doesn't make you
No.
not white.
So my father's side was the opposition, was the system.
I
My
asked
grandfather
Sylvia,
told me at
like
the
you
age of
doing too
14,
much. You're making
please,
my head hurt.
I'm
Can
gonna
you answer
drop.
the
Then
questions?
I'll throw up my own 5 paws. I'm gonna do it
Just
real slow though.
no.
I'm gonna
Just
do it
answer the
real slow.
question, sir.
I'm
Just
gonna do
answer
it
the
real slow.
question.
So I'm trying to, ma'am. Thank you.
Well, then
So
quit. We don't want
my
no
grandfather,
monologue. Just read the questions.
my grandfather on my father's side
Not your granddad.
was the system. Okay, he told me at 14 to stop
Listen.
dragging his
Sir,
name through the
Holy
mud.
Spirit
I told him
activated.
to rub his
sir,
name on his chest. So I
Rub
get
sir,
it
your
out of
ass in some
institution.
salt and water. Do
Dion,
that. Because you're doing too
Yo,
much.
we need you to stop and to answer the questions. We don't need your
what
life
was the
story.
question?
The questions is on the goddamn green screen. If you can't
I
answer the
just answered the
questions,
second one.
I
Can
got you,
if
but
we
you're
go
doing a lot. I don't
deconstruct
even
it?
know what happened. My
Yes.
mind just like went
Can
to
black and
left. I
white
just
You
hear
know
just
too
coexist?
much
words.
today.
I just hear
Yes.
word salad. You going crazy, man. I don't know what's
Man,
going
thank
on.
you,
But
Jesus.
damn, Jesus.
All
Lord.
right, thank you for the pamper pause. Shout out to Stella, man, sending those paws through. Appreciate you, sister. It's been quite a live. I noticed that they the only ones that come up here with them life stories. They come up here and all of a sudden they got a whole biography they got to tell us. I think that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like there's two. We need bingo cards, y'all. We need bingo cards. Every time they come up here, I ask them the age, race, and pronouns. They're gonna get caught up on the race question. They usually answer it last. He didn't do that, but when they do that, they're gonna say whatever doesn't make them white instead of just saying I'm white. They'll say what doesn't make them white, like I'm Jewish or I'm Arab, or like they'll censor what so that because they know we're talking about race, right? Someone says a guilty conscience, Airy, yes. So all right,
But
but
let's
anyway,
also to
yeah.
that. I don't understand why during the introduction you start giving your whole family history. My
That,
age is this. My pronouns is this. My race is that. But my father and my mother and my great grandmothers and my ancestors and the people
you
that
let
did
that
this
man
and the
go on too
slavery.
long.
We don't need all that. We
I'm
just
mad
need
at
you to
him.
Look,
answer that
I hope
and to jump into
we
the questions, bruh.
we
Why
got
do
a
they do
whole
this? Now listen,
ancestry.com
nigga,
like
you
from that
shut the hell
man.
up, man.
And
And
that was so annoying because I requested, I was like, I got to get on his head right quick. First of all, out the gate, sir, you started with white passing. It was clear you did not understand what white passing even means.
All right.
White presenting and white passing, for one, are not the same thing. But if you are white, you are simply white. You are not white passing. You're not white presenting. White passing would mean that you are actively passing for white. Just for anybody that's out there watching who does not know what this means, it means someone who is an other, right? But primarily this term was used in the black community for someone who could pass for white and chose to do so. Okay, that is white passing. White presenting is simply someone who phenotypically could pass for white, right? But they don't do that. They are actively still working in their blackness, living in their blackness. They just happen to
Mm-hmm.
have a phenotype that is likely aligned with whiteness. That's it. But
Mm-hmm.
homeboy is simply a whole ass white man. And he named a bunch of ethnicities that still under the white umbrella. And somehow we were supposed to consider this to be a diverse upbringing that he had. And I don't even know why we needed all that damn background, because homeboy gave us his whole damn genealogy chart. I did not need that shit for you to answer the question, yes, you are part of the Blanco Brigade. Just say what you are and let's keep it pushing. He couldn't even get through the whole damn question. Sir, it's just 3 questions.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, thank you for
Thank
having
you,
me
sir.
up, friend. I wanted to get on his neck so bad, on his very pink neck,
it's
but
not.
I couldn't.
Don't get on it. It ain't washed. It ain't clean.
Yeah, it ain't clean. You probably get lice. Appreciate you, sister. All right, y'all. Keep tapping like, keep tapping like. Let me see hashtag free Congo in the comments, hashtag free Haiti. And keep tapping like. We almost at 250K likes. Thank y'all very much. The next guest is
Oh yeah, I
drumroll.
muted homeboy in the comments. I was on a panel with him or somebody else live this morning. Homie followed me, and I think that's why he jumped in this panel because he see me up here. But next is African the princess. Wait, is it African princess? I said African princess.
Superstar. What's
African
good, sister?
superstar. Yeah.
One and only, yes.
Then it's
Hi guys.
Caucasian,
Good
GCF,
evening
and
to
then
you.
intolerant.
Hi family. Thanks for the love. Good to see you guys.
Yes.
I'm the one and only. I'm the African superstar, age 40, pronouns one and only, and I'm here to answer the questions. Thanks so much for the love, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I think why they come, first of all, sidebar, I think they come on your channel obviously to be a distraction to the conversation because they always playing stupid, like they don't understand what the hell is going on. And that's why we cannot be allies. Let me go ahead and answer my first question. We can't be allies because any attempt that they would make to present as an ally is all surface. The things that really need to take place, the things that are deep rooted, they're never willing to do that because they need to manipulate the system to give them that competitive advantage. They know for a fact that if we were on an equal playing field, that they will not have any relevance whatsoever, which is why they use every single asset of theirs, from the education to the media to the judicial system to housing. I mean, everything, military, just to suppress our people, even though that's not our, perspective or life goals. You see, they're just full of conquest throughout histories. They cannot be allies. It's all superficial. And usually, the people that want to engage in maybe these interracial relationships, it's always objectifying. There's even cases where they'll be like, yeah, I'm with this black man or woman, but I don't really like black people. They're N-words. Their family won't accept you, their kids, you know what I'm saying? So in my opinion, no, we can't be allies. Anything that they would try to, present as ally is simply superficial. Are white people inherently racist? Absolutely. They, teach and indoctrinate their children in this mentality from the playground. You know what I'm saying? Before, most of us can probably attest to having our first encounter, racial encounter in our childhood. And maybe we weren't even having that context, as young people, children, teenagers, and it woke us up real quick. Like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a difference. Some of y'all probably even got white friends that you grew up with, and it hit you like a ton of bricks. Like, dang, we really ain't cool like that, or, whatever. So yeah, they're inherently racist. And can we peacefully coexist? No. And if anybody wants to, dance around the bush, let's look for a time period in history over these many, 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 hundreds of years where it has taken place. Matter of fact, they can't peacefully coexist with us. They can't coexist with anybody. They can't coexist with nature. They can't coexist with other ethnicities. Every place that they go, they destroy. They, take over. They invade. I was having this conversation the other day with someone, and I said, you have never, ever heard invasions here on the continent? Military is not even really a big focal point of most African nations. I don't even know if any African nations have strong military here, but you literally have never heard, oh yeah, Nigeria wants to invade Ghana, or Zimbabwe wants to take over the waterfalls from Zambia, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's tribal, disagreements.
Damn. That's facts.
Never.
Never. You never heard of this.
Oh
Like borders ain't
snap!
even that, you know, pronounced for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? But these people, look, like you pointed out in one of your lives last week, I think it was, you were talking about Europe, this little bitty, you know, area of the world. These people are constantly, from the Greeks to the Romans to the British to the Germans. You know what I'm saying? They can't even look what they're doing in Israel and Palestine. Not that it's any concern of ours, but look what they're doing now. They done went invaded somebody's space and trying to take over. They came and did it in America. You know what I'm saying? They everywhere they go. They came to Africa. Next thing you know, they slaving people. They taking minerals. They carving up lands. So there's no evidence that says that we can peacefully coexist. If anything, we need to be in our own corner, separate but equal. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Let us be in our space. You stay in your space. You don't want us in your space. Why you in our space? You know what I'm saying? Just keep it all the way 100. Cause they have this fascination with us. We can't be in their space. They want to have it all to themselves. But then if we want to get away from them, they also don't like that. They want to know what we doing. And they want to come and be in all of our spaces.
Right.
So yeah, I know I did talk a lot, but yes.
That's facts.
To the questions.
Yeah.
To the questions.
Like,
Thanks everybody for all the love and the coins and everything. Yeah, so keep doing what you're doing, Legend. You are a legend. That's an ill name and befitting of a brother like yourself. And just keep germinating, you know, because Lord, no, we need it, bro. We need it because it's just a lot of nonsense among our peer group out here. And I love to see these meaningful conversations. And we have a great panel. Shout outs to Speed. Shout outs to D. They be holding it down in here. Shout outs to everybody who has contributed and everybody in the comments. I love you guys. So let me slide on out. All right. Have a good night.
Absolutely. All right.
All
One
right,
love, Queen.
family.
Appreciate you.
Take care. Take
Thank you for
care.
coming up.
Much love to all y'all.
Shout out to my
Thanks,
sister. She definitely get that A+.
D's so lively, man. D's so lively. I ain't never seen her. She ain't on 100. She always like ready. People be saying this and that. She be like, well, first of all, like, and you wrong, and this and that, and I'm. She be going for that neck. I'm like, go on, D. She go for that neck. Much love to the family.
All right. All right. Appreciate you. Hey man, I'm definitely about to mute some of these we getting all different kinds of Middle Eastern flags in here. Everybody, I need y'all putting hashtag free Congo, hashtag free Congo. I need everybody putting hashtag free Congo. We starting to get the flags of people that held slaves. Hashtag free Haiti, absolutely. Hashtag free Haiti, hashtag free Congo. That's what I need to see. Haiti's building a canal right now. Brothers and sisters from Haiti, y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't know the name of that canal. Hashtag free Haiti though. I forgot the name. I don't speak the language, but I've been looking up what's going on, my brothers and sisters in Haiti. Hashtag free Congo. Hashtag free Sudan. Hashtag free Haiti. Hashtag free Cameroon. You know what I'm saying? Put some of us in there, man. A lot of people gonna come in here talking about Israel and Palestine and all that other mess, but we got stuff going on in our own community. This live is for us. This live is about what's going on in our community.
And Legend, let me do the last. I got to jump in when we get numbers like this. Listen, if you're new to the platform, make sure you follow the host, Brother Legend. The goal is to get him to 30K likes. Make sure y'all follow the host. This is a damn near, I don't know how many times you go live, but it's a frequent live. Let me say it's multiple times a week. Make sure you follow the host. Let's get him to 30K. And again, the likes goal is to get over 250K, hopefully 300K tonight. Brother, I'm telling you, it's the likes.
Yeah.
It's the likes why the numbers is doing this. And the hashtags, you showed me that. And all that. But it's the likes, bro. Yeah. I got to get on top of the mods and all that. Make sure y'all applying the pressure in the comment section to try and do like 75K an hour. Like, keep the numbers growing. I know initially I started out a while ago. It was like 30K. Try to do 70K an hour. Just spread it out like every 20 minutes. Remind people, let's get up by 20 to 25K or what have you. And if you reach numbers, like it's gonna get to a point, to try and even get to 1 million every time you go live. Like even if it's a 4-hour live, let's try to do 100K an hour, something like that, something crazy. But it'll help you out and it'll help more people see the live in the FYP. And with the
Absolutely.
daily rankings, and I'm gonna shut up real quick. You see the daily rankings up there? If you get enough gifts during your live and enough likes, you will get priority with your live stream. So when you get gifts, it pushes you up higher. So even if it's people that's in opposition or what have you, this could actually be, I would say, more fun in terms of the guest kicking and all that. If the likes were to be pushed more and more gifted to the host, just to plug it. So
Okay.
that's why I do this so often and just
Appreciate
jump in and
y'all.
remind people. So yeah, I'm gonna shut the hell up now. Hopefully we can get to 300K. Make sure you gift the host, gift the host, gift the goddamn host, the caps, money guns, all that hot, whatever. But it's almost 600 people in here. Make sure y'all follow the host, and I'm gonna shut the hell up. And the co-host, the diva below
D,
me,
yes.
yeah,
Yes,
the
D.
diva. Make sure y'all
Yeah.
gift her, and the host. And I'm just a mod in here, so I'm just showing support. Yeah.
Nah, you doing your thing, brother. Everybody, don't forget to give my co-host Speak and Diva. And I really appreciate y'all coming through. Somebody sending Panther Paws already. I appreciate y'all coming through and helping us reach our goal with the live goal tonight. And tap and like. Don't forget, b1initiative.org. The link is in my bio. That is our Pan-African safe space. If you're an anti-racist and you want more knowledge on the things that we're talking about, we have a organization. Oh, hold on. You got to mute. Got to mute. All right. So, yeah, if you want more knowledge about racism, feel free to join us. But brothers and sisters, specifically, you want more knowledge of your ancestors, then feel free to join us. b1initiative.org. The link is in my bio. And also subscribe to my YouTube, which is on my TikTok page. All right, so we're going to keep going. Talk to the next guest. Oh, yeah. Also, y'all can put free Zimbabwe as well. We know the sanctions on Zimbabwe. You know what I'm saying? We know what's going on with those brothers and sisters out there. But just free all of Africa. That's all we doing. Next guest, she told me who was next, like mad times. Okay, QC. Could you give us your age, race, and pronouns, please, QC?
Yeah, I'm white. I'm 23, and my pronouns are he, him.
All right. Thank you. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, no problem. So the first question, can white people be allies? I don't believe so. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think a lot of the people who claim they're allies it's very surface level. The second question, are white people inherently racist? Yes. And then the third question, can black and white cultures peace coexist? I don't believe so, because if you look at history, it hasn't been proven. So that's my stance on it.
What's his grade?
He get a C. He get a C. He get a C. All right. Did you want to expound on some of those answers?
So are white people inherently racist? I can expand on that. Yeah, so I think, it's passed down by generation. If it's not taught by someone, it's taught by somebody else. It's taught by your friends in school. It's taught by your family members. It's taught generation by generation. Can white people be allies? I feel like a lot of it is just very surface level, right? White people can go to the rallies, they can do this, that, the other, but as several people who have been up here have stated before, to what level does that go to, right? So unless you're willing to deconstruct everything, right, and you're willing to do whatever it takes, then no, I don't believe you can be an ally. And I actually had a question for, you host and anyone on the panel about how I can work to deconstruct myself, basically.
Well, we do have resources on my nonprofit, b1initiative.org, where you can take those back to your community. But I think this is not a question for us. Honestly, I think you need to take this question to your community and ask how they can stop being so harmful to the rest of the world, to be honest. I don't think this is the place to ask.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look up your nonprofit, and yeah, I mean, I'll definitely take that to my community. Most definitely, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? This is how I look at it, right? I'll give you a metaphor. Imagine your neighbor was a known edophile, right? An ex-offender. I'm being TikTok friendly, right? A hugger of children, right? And you knew this, and you saw him bringing children into his basement by the van load. And you approach him one day and he says, "You know what? I'll give you $1,000 a day to not say anything." And you're like, "Wow, that's dark, but you know what? I'll take the $1,000 a day. I'll mind my own business." You hear the screams of the children in the basement. You see videos of what's going on with the children in the basement. You see them marching around outside telling you what's going on in the basement. When you talk to one of them, they always tell you what's going on in the basement. And instead, you continue to take your $1,000 a day and you host book clubs with your friends and talk about how horrible it is, what's going on with the children in the basement, but you never do anything to the person that's causing this harm. Then you turn around next time you talk to one of those children and you ask them, "Hey, what can I do to help you?" Instead of doing what you gotta do to save those children. You understand? That's why you don't want to ask us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that metaphor. That makes sense. Yeah, I
All
agree.
right.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So who do we got next, Sister Alicia? Cajun. Give us your age, race, and pronouns, please.
I'm sorry, I was reading something else. Uh, this is Cajun Malik, 62 years old, and I live in the Jim Crow South. I've been listening to you guys speak, and one thing I must say, you guys have been pushing all the right buttons. For instance, the guy who had to go through his entire ancestry just to tell you I'm white. That's that you find that'll tell you something to try to make you feel comfortable around white people by saying my best friend is black. You know, something that you have to look out for because yeah, he socialized with white people at the Christmas party, but other than that, you're not gonna get him to hang around and sing "Kumbaya" with you on the front porch. You know, down here in the South is a little bit different from other places, especially where I've lived. And you know, Georgia's a little bit tough. You know, Mississippi, Alabama, you get a little bit of it all down here. One of the
Okay.
things that the question is, can black people and white people live as allies? Hell no, never can, never will. You know, one of the reasons why I'm not going to even say be friends with us, I'm going to say tolerate us, is because black people are very influential, even though they are not the main decision makers of this country. They're very influential. And one of the things that you don't realize that does happen is, you know, we're teaching these people a lot, especially how to raise their kids. You know, young black kids walk around sagging. they kids start doing the same thing, and they want to know why. We don't have to ask our kids why. You know, we already know the answer to that. And if you have to ask a young black man why is his pants hanging halfway off his ass, you ain't black. You know, they do it because it's, what would you call it? It is they consider it a hip thing to do. Not because they're rich, not because they're poor, not because they want to be your friend. It's the thing to do with these young kids today. Now,
I don't think they do it anymore, to be honest. I think that fad is kind of dying out.
it's kind of dying out
Yeah.
now, thank God, because, man, I tell you, it just doesn't work. Like I used to tell my kid, just spell sagging backwards and you'll stop wearing your pants that way, you know?
Yeah.
And trust me, he realized it wasn't a thing to do, so I don't have that problem anymore. But as far as coexisting or being allies with us, no. You know, you have to remember, in order to be an ally to me or to anyone or to another country, somebody is going to have to adjust to their way of living. You're not going to meet friends or become allies with anyone who lives like you, looks like you, speak like you. You're not going to find that anywhere. And white folks are not willing to change anything about themselves to coexist with someone else. The bottom line is they look at us as if we are poison, to be honest with you. They don't look at us as this person can improve my way of life. They look at us as if though we are poison and we're poisoning the minds of their upcoming and their young kids, their daughters, their sons. You know, we didn't ask them to try to be like us, and we don't influence them to try to be like us because, in my opinion, they could never be us. You know, they don't. If you remember, in the movie of Malcolm X, Malcolm X was on a college campus, and he was walking across the campus with a couple of guys that was working with him on the movement, and this white girl came running up to him, asking him what could she do as part of the movement, and he said, make a donation. And she stood there totally lost because she felt as if though he needed her whiteness in order to take and be successful at what he was doing. He didn't need her whiteness. He wanted her money.
I think he said nothing, didn't he?
Yeah, he said something to the effect of.
No, I'm saying he said nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
Yeah, he said nothing. She was like, "What can we do?" And he was like, "Nothing." He was like, "Nothing."
And they can't. I mean, you have to remember right now, if there was a discussion going on involving the civil rights movement, the first thing you would hear them say is, you know, or you would take, as a matter of fact, to be more specific, there was a live going on today, and they were talking about the Confederate statues that's being taken down, and I said, you know, down here in the South, when I have to wake up each morning and look out my window from a condo that's costing me $2,500 a month, and the first thing I see is Robert E. Lee. Yes, they do need to take them down, or Robert E. Lee need to start paying part of my damn rent. You know, there was this one guy that goes, well, why don't we take down the statues of Martin Luther King too? And like I told him, well, why don't we take them down? Because if it wasn't for Dr. King, you wouldn't enjoy some of the rights that you enjoy right now. Don't think it was just about black people. It was about rights for everyone. He couldn't answer
Up,
me.
sir. Because
He couldn't.
All right.
that's where we messed up at. But we're gonna
Yeah.
land slowly. We're gonna gently bring this on down to the ground.
Well,
Sorry, can
here's
I interrupt?
here's the thing. There was one guy that says, "Well, that's my history. That my child, they're taking away my child's history. How he's going to learn about his heritage." And my words to him is, I don't take my child to a statue to learn his culture. I take my child to a book to learn that. And if your child can only learn about his culture by visiting a statue and some of the racist stuff that it says on there, then you're taking your child to the wrong place to learn.
Okay. Well, thank you for that word. We appreciate you. You answered the questions too long ago for me to remember.
All I can say is that brother Aaron came in hot, boy. That boy
Yeah.
ain't no joke, boy.
Well, thanks, Unc. We appreciate you.
All
And
right.
thank you for coming on up and adding value to the live.
Thank you.
All right. One love. All right. We're gonna go to the next guest. We almost at 300K, y'all. We almost at 300K. Don't forget, keep tapping like as you listen along. We got it was getting deep, but sometimes
I'm saying you thought you couldn't get to 300K. We got.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, I thought I couldn't do it before 10 o'clock, but I think we still good. How much time we got? Hold on.
A minute. Holy Spirit, activate. Tap the screen, you guys. You are in Brother Legends Live. Reset and refresh. It's coming to an end, and we need you to boom, 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 tap that screen. Send a lion to get rid of speak. Let's go. Yeah. And also, please share live. Get involved. And when someone says something you don't like, send the pause.
Let me say this. If somebody says that lion, I literally would drop and just sit in the comments. If somebody was to send that lion, I would just drop and be in the comments to
That
mod.
would be crazy.
I like to be on panels to mod because I can hear my voice. But if somebody send that, I will actually drop, especially in this live. I'll do that. So if you want to support the platform that much, send that lion and I will drop my ass and sit in the comments, man. Just sit in the comment section because that'll be the funniest thing. And I'm going to need that screen recording when it happens too.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that. All right. Let's go to the next guest. Who we got, Alicia? Who we got, Alicia? I'm gonna wait for Alicia. Nadine, give us your age, race, and pronouns, please.
34, white, and Scottish.
Baby, he went to accept my shit, and I was looking at it, trying to read what it was saying.
Okay, Ryan, you got to mute.
Wait, what she said to him? Hold on. Let's ask what he got going on. What she said to you, brother? Hold on, we got to be nosy a little. Nah, let me stop. Let's get back to the live. Because when they jump on the panel, they just be having whole conversations and all that, man. I wanted to be nosy, man. You got to let them slide sometimes. Nah, let's get back to it. I was just messing around.
You ain't let Alpha Wolf slide. He came up here.
Hold on. African Superstar said that she thinks she got kicked out. Did any of the mods kick her out because she can't see it and she's messaging me?
Oh nah, yeah, get African Superstar back. We need her.
Wait, ask her if can she re-request, because hopefully they didn't report her, because if she just got dropped randomly, that means they probably
she didn't get dropped randomly.
Okay, because I thought she was. I got you.
Nah, yeah, that's
I was
my
gonna say
sister.
for her to appeal at.
Cool as hell.
Yeah, if anything, I would have asked her to appeal. But when you got random people in here, they'll just come after people at random. You never know who watching. So yeah, but if she can come back, she
someone
good.
else got blocked too. All right. Let's
I saw somebody mention something about a comment. Yeah, so they comment is probably somebody being wicked or what have you, reporting and doing all this wicked shit.
You have 3,000.
Hey, we're at 300, man. Appreciate y'all. We're at 300K. Thank you for the likes. Y'all been tapping away vigorously. Yeah, let's keep going. The
Yo,
male
D
life is a
is on
crazy
something
username.
tonight. She is on something tonight. But shout out to the energy. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
All right, let's go. Nadine, could you give us your pronouns?
34 Scottish and white.
Yeah, but she, he, they. Choose one of those. She, he, they. Choose one.
She.
All right, talk to us.
Be allies.
Yeah.
Aye.
Am I hearing? I'm not hearing.
I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, that iPhone. They got an iPhone. If you got an iPhone, you gotta actually put in more work because iPhones is trash. But if you had a
Yeah.
Samsung or an Android, your connection wouldn't be that bad. We'll be able to hear you. You gotta
Are
mute and
white
unmute a
people
couple
inherently
times so we can hear whoever that is because you coming in and out.
are white people inherently racist? Yes, they are. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
We
hear
can
you
hear you
now.
now.
People are inherently racist. It's brought up by us. That's simple as that. We're taught that from an early age.
Yo, who is that? It's Nadine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, if you trying to still talk, you going in and out. But I think it's an accent. I ain't gonna lie.
It'll be
We
the accent.
keep talking because your audio going in and out. I don't know what's going on.
It'll be the accent.
Got you, but we hear you talking. Just keep talking. We didn't hear you before, but we can hear you now.
Yeah, white people are inherently racist. But us in this generation are continuing it.
Yo, something ain't right, man. Why you keep getting a coffee mug? Like, do you keep leaving the live?
Oh.
Something ain't right with you, man. I don't know what's going on. Can you talk?
I'm sorry, Nadine just dropped, so we can go to the next person.
Hold on,
I don't
y'all.
know if you don't know how to use the
Speak, speak,
phone.
speak, speak. Hold on.
I got you. I don't know
Let
what
the
the hell is
pause
going
come
on.
through. Send the pause.
Yeah, nah, because initially we can hear the audio was messed up, but then it sounded like she's trying to talk, but she's choppy.
Yes, okay,
So
let
there's
us.
certain points you can
Cause she
hear her,
keep
and then
leaving.
yeah,
It keep giving a
she
coffee
probably getting
mug.
phone calls, or
Two
she probably
more.
going in and out the
I don't
app or
know,
something.
man. You gotta stop. You gotta get off
But come
Snapchat
on,
for you
y'all
come up
messing
here,
up the
man. I
feed.
don't know what's
Yeah, you
going
messing up
on.
the live
I
stream.
got
Come
you.
on, y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all gotta
that's
pay
something
attention when
weird.
y'all on the panel.
Yeah, she keep leaving the app. And then she's not even like really expounding on her questions. She's like, yes, we're racist. Like, we know. Anyway, Sankara, could you give us your age, race, and pronouns?
Age 37. I'm from Zimbabwe. What's the other one? Age race. Zimbabwe,
Yeah, you
100% black man.
okay? Talk to us. We just heard there was no
Okay.
black people in Africa.
Right, yeah. They want to steal everything from us. Anyway,
Yeah.
let me start with the last one. Can black and white cultures peacefully coexist? I'm not sure if whites have a culture, and I'm saying this with all respect. I'll give you examples of our culture and how we were raised, and I don't see that in a lot of white people. You cannot talk when your elders are talking. You cannot talk above them. You remain silent. You listen. You're respectful. That's part of how we're raised. When you are another example that is very dear to me, this culture of marrying in the African context, you would be tested to see as a man if you have the capacity to be a father, to be a husband. So that process is very deep in our culture. I
Yeah.
mean, this paying of dowry has been modernized, but traditionally, the culture was meant to test if you're man enough to become a father and a husband. And
Damn.
those kind of tests, I don't see them. I'm just going to the extreme. But in terms of what defines a culture in its truest sense, I don't think we can even have that question, because I don't see whites as having any culture, honestly,
Damn.
from how I was raised and how I see how they conduct their lives. So can we coexist based on that? It's a very big no. Based on my experience and what I've seen, and I just think it's very difficult for us to coexist in that regard. And you have to forgive me, maybe I'm just speaking from an African context perspective, and also my upbringing. So it could be biased, but I just don't see that happening. And can white people be allies? Again, that's a big no, because the history that we have, there's no single trace of evidence that has shown genuine ally stance from the white folk towards the black. If you look at how the whites ended up in Africa, I'll tell you for nothing. When they came, they pretended to be friends to our chiefs, to our kings. They had a very strategic ulterior motive. And because naturally as Africans we're welcoming, part of our culture again.
Xenophilia.
It's not that we're stupid. We're not stupid. It's part of who we are. You come, we accept you, we welcome you. You are, we give you the space because that's how we are as Africans. And I can tell you, even before whites came, I've traveled many different African countries, and this goes way back. It's within us. If you visit another land, even if you're traveling, you're given a place to sleep, you're given food, you're treated as a visitor and as part of the new family for the period that you're staying. And that's the same stance we had when the white folk came. And today, it's historically, they're treating us as if we're stupid, we're dumb. The early invaders had ulterior motives. And don't be fooled to think that when there's that friendship, it's genuine. History has told us that they always have a card up their sleeves. At least that's what history has told us. There's nothing that has been genuine. All right, let's assume that I'm wrong with the history. Right now, a lot of foreign companies are in Africa. The best they do with the resources that we have is to go back with it to their motherland, develop Europe, develop Australia, develop their natural homelands. And they do not fix the real problems that are in Africa. If they were real allies right now, as we speak right now, the resources in Africa would have developed Africa. If they were real allies. We don't need donations. We don't need these NGOs coming in and saying, we're coming to assist you. They should say, all right, you have the gold, you have the platinum. We're going to produce and have the end results here in Africa. We're going to industrialize Africa. We're going to make sure that we do not give you handouts. We give you the means to survive on your own, self-sustainability, etc. As we speak now, that is not happening. Ask yourself why? It's because they can't be allies. They cannot. It's not rocket science.
Yeah.
The best that they are doing in Africa right now is just exploiting. And it's so sad.
Right.
And then can white people be inherently racist? Maybe I do not understand the definition of the word inherently.
Yeah, inherently.
My understanding is it's natural.
No, that's innately.
And people, based on that, I'll give my
innately is natural.
Maybe you can help me with the definition.
Inherently means
natural.
You cannot separate racism from white people, because whiteness was created. Whiteness itself is a racial category in an oppressive system that oppresses black people. So when someone knows that they are white, even at a young age, they inherently are taking part in an oppressive system like racism. You understand?
Okay. with that definition, I totally agree. But Mandela gave this example, and I think he was very correct to say you cannot be born racist. You are taught to be one. There are many examples that shows if you put a black kid and a white kid, they don't see color. But as they grow, like you're saying, the institution and how the world is constructed, yes, you cannot separate them from the racism and the
Right.
institutions.
As soon as they understand what whiteness is, as soon as they understand that they are not black or that they're white, that's when it becomes racist. That's when they become racist.
Absolutely. Then, in that regard, I would agree with the saying. But yeah, those are my submissions, brother Legend, and thank you for hosting this kind of live. Very informative, and I think a lot of black people need to dig into this kind of information. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate
and I
you,
think
brother.
the worst thing, I've worked with a lot of white people. The worst thing with this kind of issues is there are a lot of people, white people, that do not know that they are racist.
Right. I would say most of them.
It's a
I would say
tragedy.
almost all of them don't know.
Yeah,
Almost.
and it's a tragedy. So,
Yeah.
so they think they understand the plight of black people, and they're so confident in their disbelief. It's so difficult to even engage and help them understand what it really means to be black. When you come to Zimbabwe, I'll invite you one day so that maybe you have a feel of what it really means to be black. And I'm not saying this with any disregard of, but at least there's more
decolonized.
black people around, and I hope that day comes and then we can meet, and yeah. But I really appreciate this, and yes, not just free Congo, free Haiti. I think free the black man.
And free
Free the black
Zimbabwe
man.
as well. They got sanctions on
Of course.
Zimbabwe. I know.
Brother,
Oh
did you hear what
yes.
he said?
Oh yes.
He said free the black
Oh
man.
yes.
Free who? I didn't hear what you said, D.
The black man.
How's that? Yeah. I know what he means. Appreciate you, Sankara. Thank you for coming up, brother.
Certain level of freedom.
Nah, they Zimbabwe's history is wild. Like, it's like really crazy what happened to them. Like, oh man, I don't want to get into a history lesson because I gotta go soon. But long story short, they fought for their freedom the same way we did here in the United States. White people had basically moved in, created their own cities, and then segregated black people out of those cities. So they had segregation just like we had here in the United States, but they were in the middle of Africa. So it was like the same type of racism we had here, like, but it was in the middle of
But they
Africa.
still have those towns and those little parts of Africa where you can't even go.
No, you're talking about South Africa. Let me tell you what happened in Zimbabwe now. Zimbabwe, they had factories. They had black people as their maids, their bellhops, their drivers, and they were just second-class citizens. They rose up. They fought for their freedom. And then white folks got so fed up, they said, you know what? Take your freedom. And then they put sanctions on Zimbabwe so that no one could do trade with Zimbabwe, and they left. And so now it led to after that, like right after that, it led to them not being able to get food, water. They had no electricity. It was a big crisis in Zimbabwe. They just up and left and sanctioned. And the U.S. today still has sanctions on Zimbabwe. The UK today still has sanctions on Zimbabwe. All of Europe still has sanctions on Zimbabwe just because they did the same thing Martin Luther King did, and they fought for their freedom. The white man's, oh, really? That's what you want to do? All right, sanctions. And to this day, we still cannot trade with Zimbabwe.
Insane. That's insane.
That's why I said free Zimbabwe, y'all. Put hashtag free Zimbabwe. Yeah, and when you look at it, it really looks like they were in like Chicago or Detroit. Like they really like Americanized that part of Africa. Like yeah, Rhodesia. Oh my goodness, yeah. Some of y'all know. So yeah, we could talk about it, man. Free Zimbabwe, they need it. And then we'll keep going on. Listen, y'all. It's too many of y'all up here. Leisha, keep bringing people up here. I gotta go to sleep. Leisha, tell me who next.
Drop some people to leave 2 people to 2 or 3 people then. Yeah, y'all can just drop. Just be respectful of the host. Been up here for a while, goddammit.
And Jared, I want Jared to speak too, because Jared be dropping bombs, dropping gems too. But I gotta go to sleep, y'all. I can't keep talking.
Legend, pick 2 people. We gonna do just pick 2 people, and then everybody else that's on the panel drop and come back another day.
All right.
Executive decision.
Leisha picks the people because
Boss man legend.
Leisha's executive producer of the show.
Okay.
Just tell me who's next, Leisha.
Lisa, just drop them.
I'll go. I just got
pick
here.
some
I'll
people
leave.
and leave. Who said Jared or J8? Yeah, and somebody else.
All right.
Bye, Felicia.
All right.
One more.
Top box. All right. Jared, what's
all
good,
right, that's
brother?
all we got. We got 2 up here. Make sure y'all gift and tap the screen in the meantime, between time.
Thank you. Jared, what's going on?
Nothing much. I just came to pop my shit real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us.
So, can YT people be allies? Absolutely not. The only thing that they're capable of is working on being anti-racist. And notice I say working because you never truly can be anti-racist because of the system that we live in. Until it's dismantled and we work on rebuilding a system that includes everybody and we can have the same equalities across the board for the BIPOC community, there's no allyship.
Absolutely.
Are YT people inherently racist? You damn right. It ties back to the system. The system of YT supremacy was built to do just that. Hell, even within the BIPOC community, we have things that we have to decolonize and deconstruct from. And a lot of people on both sides don't want to admit that or work towards that because they're set in comfortability.
Absolutely.
Can Black and YT cultures peacefully coexist? How can you peacefully coexist in a system that's built against you and your brethren? And the only YT culture that truly exists is YT supremacy. So if you're comfortable with it in that culture, you go right ahead. But I'm not about to go coexist with shit. I'll be a martyr. That's my plan.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate you. Thank you for breaking that down. A+ as always. I'll be catching Jared in different lives, man. Dropping gems every time. All right, y'all, man. Thank y'all for getting us to 320. This has been a very productive live. I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that sent gifts. Shout out to my moderators, Leisha, Molly, Lovely Rose Petals. This was crazy. This was we got a lot of people. I think the reason though that we got a lot of people is because I got a frosted female behind me, and some of them got real curious what we was talking about. She got Black Lives Matter on her face. When we censor them, that's when they want to come through the door. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. I'm good at catching people's attention. I worked in media for a long time, so I kind of knew that was going to be the case, which is also why today's topics are focused on racism and not pro-blackness, because we're not up here to talk about that in front of them. Racism is their problem.
Plug it in there. You at 28.9 now, brother. You almost at 30K, man.
Oh yeah,
you gotta
almost.
Keep applying that pressure. If you new to the platform, follow the host, brother Legend, man. Let's get him to 30K. Follow the goddamn host, man. Shout out to the. Let me say, It been probably 300 people this week, I think, alone. I don't need to be
Yeah.
watching the numbers,
Oh
but
no, it's
I've
been
been
more than
watching
that.
that. Yeah,
We get like
I don't
100
know what the
alive.
numbers was at, but I remember I had said like 28.4 or 5 the other day, and you're already at
Yeah.
28.9. So
Yeah, we get
make
like
sure y'all
100
follow the
alive.
host, man.
Yeah, at least 100 alive. One night we had like 150. All right, y'all. Yeah, I'm trying to get to that. I'm on the road to at least 100K. Once we get to 100K, then I'm not really gonna focus on the followers, but I know once you get that high up, like now you can do more on this app. So
Just keep my crazy as your mod and the crazy guy on the panel. We'll get there in no time.
Absolutely.
Those life number reminders, them taps, and the gifts and all that. We'll get there sooner than later. Goddammit.
Absolutely. Yep. Just keep chipping away at it. Appreciate you, Speak. And I'll go to the next guest, Hero U. Could you give us your age, race, and pronouns, please? African superstar. I'm glad you're back, sister. I don't know what happened. You know that wasn't on purpose. I don't know what happened, but you know we love you. Hero, can you hear us? Hero Yui.
And then a hero comes along with the strength to carry on.
Thank you for subscribing, truth be told.
Yeah, she probably got dropped to swap somebody else.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Finished talking, maybe.
No,
so
I thought she was
probably
finished talking.
swapped her out. That probably what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what. No, we I appreciate her every time she come up here, and she giving knowledge about Ghana and the continent. Yeah. I'm not sure what's up with you, Hero. We can't hear you.
You better act like a hero and speak up. Okay. Maybe he's not there. Holy
Might be a dub. And we dropped that other lady for him.
I don't know. But
the
guess
other
what?
Lady.
I got something to say.
Go ahead, talk to us.
Holy Spirit, activate. All right. Hello, you guys, and welcome in to Brother Legends Live. All right, you guys, we're about to wrap this show up. We're coming to an end. It's about to get dirty. All right, now I need you to subscribe to Brother. Sub. When you see that sub button, press it. Invest in it. You're learning. It's an educational site. You will get the tea you need while I come in and read the asses from left to right. Don't forget. Get in the tub tonight, but y'all, go ahead and sub. Give brother some credit. Gift brother, and send the lion to get rid of Speak.
They never gonna do that. All right. Oh, Stella, appreciate you, sister. Hey man, Stella be in here. Stella be in here supporting the live heavy, man. I appreciate you. And yeah, I guess Hero not gonna make it. I gotta go to bed. My wife is getting ready to go to bed. She mad. She plugging in her phone now.
You see the rose?
She's just me. Thank y'all for the gifts. They just sent me a little spam thing. Make sure I wasn't a bot. They send you like a little capture. All right, y'all. So I guess the conversation is up for the night. I'm gonna shut it down. And y'all, my YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube. It's in my profile. All you gotta do is like click up here on my little picture. Appreciate you, Francesca. Love you as always. Y'all, the little button right here, my face. Click that. There's a YouTube button on my profile. All you gotta do is click that. It takes you to my YouTube. Subscribe. I post all the replays of every night on YouTube. It's 4 days behind. So you got 4 days to subscribe until this video comes out. It's 4 days behind. So every day it's scheduled to come out at noon. You will see replays. If you want to be, up to date, if you miss a show, then there's always going to be the replays on YouTube. So go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube. Tap the notification bell on my profile in the top right corner. You go on my profile, click here, tap the notification bell, and it will notify you when I go live. And then subscribe to the YouTube, so if you miss a live, you can catch the replay. I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate y'all as always. Shout out to my mods. Thank you, Speaking D, for co-hosting. Y'all take time every day. Yes, y'all bless. I love y'all. One love. Peace worldwide. Molly, peace, Pan-Africanism to everybody. Ashe to the ancestors. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace, family. Peace.
Hop in the tub before you hop in our business.
Oh, no, that's right.